What is up, everybody? Welcome back to the City Light Project YouTube channel for yet another live fight companion here. We are back in London for Cage Warriors 157 and a ton of Cage Warriors events rest of July and going into August, folks. They're back in Rome on the 29th. I mean, dude, the end of July is an unbelievable time for mixed martial arts. Again, if you're new to the channel, welcome. We do live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. So don't forget to smash that like button. Don't forget to subscribe. And we're really excited to have you folks alongside for the ride. Sorry, everybody, that I was unavailable to stream one Friday Fights 26 this morning. Something came up and I was still up super late. I think it was like 3:30 a.m. I'm editing videos, posting stuff on this channel, recording predictions videos. I still have to post. You can hear my voice is a little off, which isn't good since we got two more streams here today. But I digress. We will get back to the focus play-by-play on these next fights, folks. There's only 2 minutes and 23 seconds left in this Tenasa Machado fight. Second fight on the prelim, 15-fight card here today. We'll get back into highlighting the next fighters, giving predictions, and giving play-by-play on all of them as we continue. So again, apologies for not being able to stream one Friday Fights this morning, and apologies for being a little bit late for this one. Had a little bit of work I had to get done. Had a little prep I had to get done for my other podcast, the Soda Pod. If you're into hockey and beer, check that out, the Soda Pod. And then I needed to get at least 3 hours of sleep to get me through the day. So full transparency, that's the reason why I couldn't get it done. Had to get all the rest of that content out. But we are here for the rest of the day, ladies and gentlemen. That's right. Cage Warriors, LFA, and then Lux fighting after LFA wraps up later tonight as well. Lux, not the most high-level regional show, but most of the fighters are Mexican. Most of the fighters either have really good, just beautiful takedowns, and 90% of the time they're just slugging it out on the feet in smaller gloves than their traditional boxing gloves. So I think Lux, for as lower on the totem pole in regards to a technical promotion, like decent talent, decent sluggers. The fights aren't super technical unless, you have the title fights in that respective promotion, but they're a lot of fun. So shout out Lux, shout out LFA, shout out Cage Warriors. 51 seconds left in this fight, and then we'll get back to focusing on the rest of the fights, live commentary, play-by-play, reaction, and interaction. Back to the live chat we go, though, because like I said, we're totally interactive. Phony, it's great to see you, buddy. Happy Friday. At least we got a bunch of fights today and tomorrow. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I haven't rewatched one Friday Fights. I probably will maybe between Cage Warriors and LFA and or as I drift to sleep after Lux. Not all of them are perfect. Sucks it ended in eye poke, though. Good intro. Rock on rockin' Fridays. Woo! Or wee! What's up, Dirty Hippo? Been wondering whatever happened to Hasbulla ever since that stuff about the cat came out. I haven't really seen him around the UFC events. I mean, the UFC still has a section on their website which just straight up Hasbulla merch.
Look at the finish it! And it's all over!
All right, that wraps up this fight, ladies and gentlemen. We will comment on who the winner is and everything, but to be perfectly honest, I was setting up this stream. Had it on the background, didn't watch much of it. For you guys watching Cage Warriors right now, who won that fight? I know we are on now the third fight of the evening coming up here. 15-fight card. The prelim is basically a main card, guys. It's stacked, and that's what I love about Cage Warriors. When they put on shows, they put on big shows, and they're a lot of fun. Anyways, I assume this is the next fight. We'll highlight them in just a moment, folks. We'll highlight them in just a moment. But again, appreciate every single one of you joining. Shane saying, I thought this started in 12 minutes. Shane, 15-fight card. I think they just started a little earlier because I thought it was supposed to start at noon or at noon my time, so 20 minutes ago. And they were already a fight in when the top of the hour hit. So I think the event just started a little early. But Shane, I just jumped on here 20 minutes or 10 minutes ago, buddy, so you haven't missed much at all. Shane, how excited are you? We got 3 streams today. We're supposed to have 4, but quite frankly, had to get some sleep, had to finish doing some producing and posting content. So you guys haven't already, please check out the videos that I posted on the channel last night and early this morning. Those aren't for membership streams. So if you guys are members, those are brand new, unique videos talking about some of the topics in MMA news. And I put those out there. I put my opinion out there. I'm obviously the last to cover the story. I ain't no fucking journalist, but this is somewhat of a commentary channel now. So I give my opinions on them, and I want you guys to give me your opinions in the live chat as well. George Tanasa won that last fight. He's now 3-2-1. All right, rolling. We got Bailey Gilbert against Tom Mearns here, folks. Bailey Gilbert making his walkout right now. We got a featherweight fight next year. And again, big shout out to everyone joining us on the City Light Project YouTube channel. You all are amazing. I appreciate you all. Also, big shout out to James Lynch this morning. Was hanging out in his live stream. One of my favorite MMA YouTubers, also Canadian, so that gives him obviously extra points there. But and he's a big fan of like all the radio shows that like and podcasts I listen to in regards to like the Vancouver Canucks and stuff like that. So, and by the way, speaking of Canucks, I mean, look, we got Canucks colors. If James is lurking or is gonna stop by, he'll appreciate the blue and green here. I know I cover the Minnesota Wild now. I live in the United States. I live in Minnesota, but I still bleed blue and green, baby. I see Dana wearing that Hasbulla shirt all the time, though. Well, I think, like, Hasbulla doesn't come to North America often. He'll probably be front and center at Abu Dhabi. UFC Fight Pass had prelims starting at 12:15 Eastern. They changed it? Yeah, it's on right now. It's on right now. So they started about half an hour early, I would say, Phony. Thomas T. What's up, Thomas? Good to see you, buddy. Tanza won easy. Can't believe Izzy already beat DDP KO before the bell even rung. Izzy Strickland is the press conference we all deserve. Absolutely. And we've been talking about that in our Discord as well. And if you want to be part of our Discord, you can become an exclusive member on the channel, even if it's just for 1 month to get lifetime access to the Discord. And any streams that like I'm not available, a lot of the boys will get, their own in the Discord going, their own like chat room or whatever. And it's becoming a life of its own. It's amazing. Also, you get other perks like membership streams every Monday and the opportunity to jump on stream live with me, any fight companion that you want. Again, I just love that you guys are in the live chat here supporting and liking this video. But if you want to go above and beyond, that option is there. I tell everyone, I'm never going to ask anyone for donation. I'm not going to ask anyone to become members. Just throwing out there that the option is available, and that's where our membership streams and a lot of people have asked about the Discord. That's how you can join the Discord. But anyways, housekeeping notes aside. DDP said he can't fight in September, right? He didn't really take damage, and Izzy did fight frequently. DDP, yes, he said he can't fight in September. He was actually injured going into that fight, or a little banged up. His nose was fixed, but apparently he had another injury. But I mean, man, with everything that's going on, with all the smoke and mirrors, with the UFC saying this, with fighters saying that, with reporters saying this, with MMA Orbit and other Twitter, and MMA Orbit usually has their shit together, but other sources at all, like who? Sorry about that, guys. Sorry about that. Literally kicked my little Wi-Fi booster there, and it fucked everything up. My apologies. But like I was saying, with all the MMA accounts, with all like an unverified / pay for their checkmark accounts, with all the actual journalists, with all the fighters saying stuff, UFC saying stuff without fighters even signing a contract. Apparently, Roman Dolidze hasn't even signed a contract yet. UFC's already, running with this. So who knows what the fuck to believe? Who knows? Canada, Canada. Dude, I got my flag like right over there. By the way, shout out to the BFL, one of my favorite Canadian MMA promotions. I still haven't heard the reason why DDP can't fight. Yeah, it's not. No one's reported it yet. Shane's picking Gilbert. Yes, let me know your predictions in the live chat, folks. Let me know your predictions. We're going to highlight these fighters quick. We got Tom Mearns against Bailey Gilbert. Tom Mearns 9-8 as a pro, 3-2 in his last 5 fights, though. Looks like they're fighting at a catch rate of 150. 2 KO, TKO, 2 submissions, 5 decisions, 0-2 in Bellator, 3-6 in Cage Wars, 4-0 in Contenders Limited. He lost to a 4-1 guy in his last fight, unanimous decision. Before then, went on a 3-fight win streak, coming off a 5-fight losing streak. We're being 2-2, 9-3, and 3-0 guy. Yeah, Shane, I'm going with Gilbert too. Gilbert's 8-4, 23, 5-0 in his last 5 fights. 2 KO, TKO, 6 submissions. 4-0 in Golden Ticket Fighting Promotions Limited. What is with this limited shit? Made for the Cage Fighting Championship. He is 0-3 though. However, he's on a 2-4, 6-fight win streak. He's making his Cage Warriors debut. He fought an 11-4 guy in his last fight. And he's been kind of crushing cans ever since then. I guess 5-2 and he's 3-4 is not bad. Shane, I'm going with Gilbert too, buddy. Unfortunately, our first prediction here, we ain't going head-to-head. For those who don't know, for those who are new to the channel, Shane and I, we engage in beer bets every single stream. Shane, what's the score in our beer bets right now, overall, if you don't mind me asking? Shane beat me last night, so I got to play a little smart here tonight. I can't just throw out the underdogs here. I'm losing some of that house money, if you know what I'm saying. All right, round 1 is about to begin here, folks. Again, if you're new to the channel, live play-by-play, commentary, reaction, and interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. Round 1.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. Yeah, absolutely, Thomas. I mean, every fighter says, like, you're never 100% healthy. Outside low kick to the side of the left knee by Gilbert. Gilbert in the blue corner. Mearns in the yellow. Good size cage for Cage Warriors. And this is at the Indigo at the O2. The UFC fighting in or hosting their event tomorrow at the O2. Early stream for you guys in Pacific. Oh, a nice right hand there by Mearns, and Gilbert falls to the ground. Gilbert was honestly getting the better of Mearns in that early, well, in the first minute anyways. In the striking, he was landing more, but a nice right hand by Mearns lands, and Gilbert's on his back here. Gilbert the closed guard. Mearns active right now. Step over to side control. 1 minute. We saw some striking. Saw a knockdown. Mearns now in the guard of Gilbert. Passing again to half guard on the right side. 3 minutes and 46 seconds on the clock. 32 for me, 28 for you. I got Mearns. He's looking hungry. I'm hungry too, folks. Didn't have enough time to get a Taco Bell breakfast this morning. Crunch wraps in the States. Man, they're like $3. Canada, that's just $7.99. Well, in BC, everything's more expensive in BC. Oh, Mark Goddard there warning Gilbert about his toes being in the cage. Three minutes on the clock here. It's funny, I was rewatching one of the old Ultimate Fighters. It was Bisping versus Henderson, the first like USA versus UK season. And Mark Goddard was a wee lad, man. He was a young ref at the gym where Dana White flew to in England, where they assessed like the English fighters that they were going to bring over to the house. It was hilarious. Didn't have any tattoos. Well, maybe he had like 1 or 2, but none visible. It was funny. All right, back up to their feet here. 2 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock in the first round. Again, appreciate you guys joining in. A nice takedown by Mearns. Left hand. Left hand. I don't know. That's pretty subjective, don't you think? Like, at the end of the day, the guy can do whatever the fuck he wants. Can never do whatever the fuck he wants. And watch it drop like right now. I mean, I can see how it rubs some of his fans the wrong way. I certainly am not phased. Like, it's still pretty new. And again, is Sean Strickland fighting Izzy? Is that official? Tapology didn't put it on their website. Well, at least yesterday they didn't. Again, until fighters confirmed alongside the UFC, I don't buy any of this shit anymore. It's all smoke and mirrors. We all think they're playing checkers. They're playing chess. 1 minute on the clock here, or they're just dumb. 1 minute on the clock here. Side control for Mearns. Mearns doing some good ground and pound and being active on the ground here. This is what I like to see, Phony. I hate lay and pray. I like active grappling here, changing positions, full guard, half guard, side control, back to half guard on the other side, trying to get into mount here, all while laying elbows and shots to the body. Away from the cage too. He's in deep water. 35 seconds left on the clock. I know he confirmed it, so I'm pretty sure that one's gonna happen. I'm just saying, like, I wouldn't be surprised tomorrow if it's like fights off for whatever crazy reason, and then 1,000 YouTube channels post something about it. I didn't make like a single video on that one because as soon as I saw it wasn't posted on Tapology, I was like, why isn't this one posted? It's exactly this is what you do, not lay and play, but work for finish. And they're back up to their feet here. They end the round back up on their feet. Doesn't mean anything to me. He made easy work of Whitaker. Yeah, man. And you got to think, and this is what Funkmaster Flay in our live chat suggested, that like he game planned for that. Because I watched a couple videos after. I think James Lynch, Guru, like just like a few others. Weasel, and they all noted that like DDP pretty much like copied what Jared Cannonier did to actually be able to piece Rob up and give him trouble, and then just like times 10. Every time Rob blitzed forward, like DDP's jab was just there and he like ran into it, and that was huge. The straight left. No, it was any time those hooks perfect. Like again, egg on my face. I don't think it was on an island though to think that Robert Whitaker was going to win this fight. Decision. But wow, very impressed, and I'm in full on Team Africa now. Full on Team Africa. Ain't supporting China in this fight. Round 2.
Let's get it all.
But hey, Strickland versus Izzy. USA, China, USA. 4 minutes and 46 seconds. A 1-2 there by Mearns. Center of the cage. Outside low kick. The one with Stamp and Rodtang. Shane, that actually came out in April, but YouTube made him take it down because he showed footage of like children Thai fighters fighting, even though it's legal and they're professional fighters over there. YouTube did not like that, so they actually like took the video down. But I think he reposted it. Ooh, good body kick there by Gilbert. It is good. That guy, Shane, does awesome videos. Blown Apart's still my favorite, but he does awesome ones as well. Low kick again by Mearns on Gilbert. Gilbert looked good in the first minute of this fight, to be perfectly honest, when they're on their feet. He was getting the better of Mearns on the feet. But now Mearns, I mean, confidence through the roof here. Being able to control Gilbert pretty much the whole first round. And looking decent on the feet here. They're both just in the pocket, waiting for shots and a nice left hand. I mean, Mearns did drop Gilbert with that right hand, so maybe I shouldn't say he looked better in the first round. But, like, in that first minute, other than that one big right hand that Mearns landed on Gilbert to drop him, Gilbert was piecing him up on the outside. 3 minutes and 35 seconds on the clock. He's looking... Even the broadcast, like, he loves to pass the side control. Like, he's always just trying to get into mount. That's what I like. The real African. Yeah. You know, like, and in all seriousness, I'm rooting for DDP in that one. Izzy's probably gonna win. I'm more confident Izzy's gonna win. Izzy's gonna be my official pick in my predictions. Because I mean, he's going up against Paulo Costa 2.0 with bigger arms, essentially. And look what he did to Paulo Costa. Now, again, DDP has reach over Costa, but yeah, very much similar blitz brute fighters, right? I think Izzy will be fine. But I'm rooting for DDP. It's good to see you this morning, by the way, Dirty Hippo. I guess this afternoon now. I slept in a little this morning. It's barely sleeping in when you stay up till like 4 a.m. editing content, right? It's just more like I got some sleep and it happened to be in the morning. 2 minutes and 11 seconds on the clock. So, by the way, do me a solid since I stayed up all night. Check out the videos either between the prelims and the main event or the main card and or later today. 3 new videos posted on this channel and 2 more. One dropping tomorrow morning and one dropping on Sunday as well. And none of these, or only actually 3 out of the 5 that are dropping are brand new videos. They're not even clips from the membership streams. Bo Nickel going for that belt, dude. He's good, man. He's good. I think he's going to fight someone between 30 and 15 in the rankings, and then that will propel him into the rankings next. Still in the full guard of Gilbert, by the way, folks, as we turn our attention back to this fight here. 1 minute and 20 seconds left in the second round. Feels like this fight's like taking a while, yet like there's a lot of action here. I know even on the ground, like it's been. He's not going to get it. Gilbert's threatening for a guillotine here. He's not going to get it. No way. He's squeezing though. Anyways, Mirren's dominating this fight thus far. 59 seconds left on the clock in the second round. I just don't see DDP being able to land on Izzy the way he did Rob. Izzy movement is too clean. Absolutely, absolutely. And Rob's kind of predictable where he steps and moves, right? Rob has to blitz. Izzy does not have to blitz. Not even a little bit. Dirty Whittaker arguably beat Izzy in the rematch. Izzy's not that skilled over DDP. I mean, I don't think the MMA math applies in that comparison personally. I do think Robert Whittaker also won that second one. But I wouldn't compare DDP to Rob. I would compare DDP more to Costa in how the matchup's going to be. This is why Muay Thai stand-up is so much better to watch. It's boring to me watching the men hug. You know, I don't mind grappling personally. I don't like there's a difference between lay and pray and grappling. And again, I prefer more, like, don't get me wrong, Muay Thai and kickboxing are my favorite combat sports. End of the second round here, folks. Not disputing that at all, but like I would rather watch jiu-jitsu and grappling than boxing personally. Not kickboxing, Muay Thai, that jump, but like I boxing for me just doesn't do it. I would rather watch grappling because it's just I feel like there's more skill and that could be heavily contested. I get it, but it's more skill. It's more the little things. And I don't know. And again, it's very much personal preference. Eris Josh, thank you so much for joining. Oh man, Mirrens is dominating right now. We're in between the second and the third round. Mirrens is dominating. Dropped Gilbert early in the first round. Got on top. Half guard, full guard, side control, elbows from the top position. I mean, a very sound path to victory right now. One more round left. I also think Izzy's a different fighter after 2 Pereira fights. That's true. Round 3.
Let's get it all.
He does. And hey, that's a good path to victory for sure. Go full on Jan Blachowicz style. Nice right hand again by Mirrens. Look, not all boxing. I've seen some incredible boxing fights, but like for the most part, there's like 1 or 2 fights on a boxing card that I'm like, okay, yeah, hell, let's go. That was awesome. Boxing's too much clinching up, hugging, unless the big name is fighting. Yeah. Whereas in Muay Thai and kickboxing, you have an active clinch. And for the most part, there's a 3-second rule in one championship's kickboxing clinch. Anyways, it's awesome. All right, back to this fight we go. Cheers, guys. Got coffee right now, but we'll be switching to wobbly pops on the LFA stream. Thomas T, MMA is my favorite. Pride FC MMA days was my favorite. Now definitely Muay Thai. 3 minutes and 46 on the clock here. But I mean, I'm a fight junkie. I'll watch any combat sports at the end of the day. If Lethway was more accessible, we'd be streaming that all day, every day. 3 minutes and 35 seconds. They're on the feet here. They're just exchanging the pocket right now. Gilbert landed some good shots on Mearns now. Good right hand. And then a good counter right by Mearns. They're just trading shots, guys. In the pocket. They're not even pretending to be out there on the distance. They're just in the pocket. Gilbert threw a nice left leg kick. Mearns starting to slow down a little bit as Gilbert lands a good right hand. Gilbert a step in right elbow. I don't think that was intentional, but he landed nonetheless. They're in the clinch here. Mearns pushing Gilbert up against the cage. Wobbly Pops, you watch Vice Grip Garage? I don't actually. Who said Wobbly Pops? I think it was Terry Ryan, the greatest hockey storyteller of all time. He has an awesome podcast, by the way, guys. Tales with TR. He called them Wobbly. There was someone else who called them Wobbly Pops as well. I think Don Taylor, actually. Don Taylor on TSN / the Team 1040, now Donnie and Dolly in Vancouver radio. He would say Wobbly Pops as well. 2 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock here. Oh, goal for a guillotine is Mearns. Sorry, not guillotine, front headlock. Threaten that to get the body lock. Gilbert trying to get back up to his feet here. He is back up to his feet, but he's crouched over. Mearns has the body lock here. He's looking to drag him back to the ground. Boom, 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 boom. MH, I am dropping a predictions video today, buddy. Or if not today, today. It's dropping today. We're going to keep focusing our attention on this fight. I don't have time to do a full 15 fight rundown. But give me some names if you want just like my immediate predictions. I actually have my notes handy here. Look at this shit. I have pages of notes on this motherfucker. So just let me know if there's any fight you want me to, I guess, give you my prediction and thoughts are. But my full card prediction video will drop later today. Filmed it last night and just got to edit a couple things. MH, thanks so much for joining, brother. It's good to see you. 1 minute 25 seconds. Mearns got the takedown. Gilbert attacking his neck here, but it's not like he's just controlling the neck here. Half rubber guard. I'm not sleeping on him, but Tom is just way better. Tiber's not going to submit Tom. Tiber's not going to knock out Tom. Like it could go decision. Tom hasn't gone. I don't think he's gone to any decisions in the UFC. But I mean, you got to think the guy's got pretty good cardio. He's in tremendous shape. Jiu-jitsu guy. What up, Isha? What's up, Tyrone? 42 seconds on the clock here, guys. Same position here. Third and final round. Gilbert just controlling the neck of Mearns. Mearns, you can tell, is a little tired here. Head pops out of there. And 30 seconds left. Mearns needs to end strong here, because he potentially could have lost this third round. Always enjoy your streams, mate. Only here on the UK cards. Them 4 a.m. cards aren't for me. Fair enough, buddy. And I appreciate the support on the UK cards. We try to do as many as possible. I hear you, man, because it's tough staying up all night to watch Rise, and I stay up to watch those Japanese cards, and man, it throws off like the next day or the next 2 days for me. So I understand, but it's good to see you, buddy, and thank you so much for joining. And that is the end of the fight. I think that Tom Mearns won. I think he won the first and second round. He looks so different on his Tapology picture. He's way more yoked, has like a bunch of curly hair and a full beard in the cage. He looks so much different than his profile picture here. I think he's going to advance to 10-8. I think he's going to win this one. I think he won the first 2 rounds. I think Bailey Gilbert won the third round. Let me know your thoughts in the live chat. Yeah, this fight did seem like it was a little long. Eh, Phony? For the rest of this Cage Wars card, what are your underdogs like parlay-wise? Oh, God, dude, I don't even have the odds for them. The odds weren't even posted on Tapology. So, So, like, I couldn't tell you right on the top of my head, buddy. I'm sorry. Where's Activate A? He usually knows. Sorry, it's tricky. To be perfectly honest, like, I didn't do, like, the prep I do. Like, this is, like, the prep I do for, like, UFC cards, right? And there's 2 more pages of that. I didn't do that for this one. I was up late last night streaming and producing content, posting content on the channel. And then I had to, I work freelance. I had a little bit of work to do this morning. So I had to skip my other stream. And so my apologies for being underprepared in the sense that like I don't have all like betting picks and like official predictions. I'm just going fight by fight as we do our introductions and just checking out the resume of the guys. And like Shane and I will give official prediction. So my apologies. It's tricky. Tom Mearns wins this one unanimous decision. If there's anyone in the live chat though who's betting on this card, I mean, help out our boy. It's tricky. It's tricky. I'll bookmark this comment and bring it up too. In case we see Activate A or any of our betting friends in the live chat here. Usually I do bet on Cage Warriors. You're totally right there. So this one's on me. Kind of rushed as, you know, we did start late, I guess. We started on time. Cage Warriors started early. But yeah, it's just been a busy last 15 hours, my man. So my apologies for not getting any like best bets or parlays for this one. I will be doing a video for the Ryzen card next week, like another best bets and picks. And then I have a UFC one dropping today. But it's tricky. Thank you so much for the support on the channel, buddy. And sorry I couldn't deliver there. The one I was watching didn't have a stamp in it. Oh, okay. So that's a different Rodtang documentary, Shane. I think Meatball can win fans back. She gets another fashionable finish. Seems her and Patty lost a lot last time. Dude, the girl she's fighting is going to lose. Like, bet the house on Molly. Well, like, the odds are probably in Molly's favor. The other girl's like, what? She's like 9 and... What did I write on her? And it's a garbage co-main, by the way. No offense to Molly, the Meatball, but, like, what a garbage co-main event. UFC giving Molly a layup. Julia has to take this to the ground or it's over. I mean, Julia lost to Chandler, the 100-meter sprinter who sprinted away from her opponent in her last fight. So, called it. All right, next fight coming up here, folks. Again, appreciate all the interaction in the live chat here. We do provide live play-by-play commentary, reaction, interaction to those who aren't watching this live. But we're totally interactive as well. So comment in the live chat, like this video, subscribe to the channel, ring that bell for notifications so you never miss an upload. And also, let me know who you voted for in the poll question. How? In what world is she going to lose? I mean, like I said, maybe I'm underestimating the other girl's jiu-jitsu, but like she ain't no Aaron Blanchfield. What's up, West Coast? Hey, I saw you in the James Lynch stream this morning. Patty is a hype train, fun to watch. He was gifted a win in his last fight. People who stop supporting because of a loss are sad. Have to be geniuses. Wait, have some geniuses to you. Dariush let me down, but I still support him. No, agreed. Shane's picking Gittins next. Zoomer! Love you too, buddy. How's it going? One of our exclusive members here on the channel, much like Shane. No, it's true. Liam Gittins wins this easily. His cardio is unmatched. Yeah, dude, he's from Vancouver, and he actually went to school on Vancouver Island growing up. So, no, James Lynch is awesome. Guys, go support James Lynch. They call me Mr. Dependable / Reliable. Genuineness. It's a new word, not genius. Yeah. Genuineness. Sorry. we don't have Benjamin correcting me right off the bat there. I'm not even gonna blame the screen being small on that one. That one was just Isha can't read. All right. Next fight here. Let's highlight it, folks. We got is it Jani? Elonen-Kulmala from Finland. He's 16-11-1. Oof, on a 3-fight losing streak. Oh yeah, Gittins is giddy for the win here, ladies and gentlemen. 4 KO, 2 KO, 5 submissions, 7 decisions, 6-3 and 1 no contests in Cage MMA. Finland 5-1 in Fight Festival. 1-2 and 1 draw in M1. M1's a good promotion, but he didn't do good in it. Lost to a 10-5 guy, 4-0 guy, and 6-0 guy in his last. Oh, he fought Farid Basharat in Octagon. I mean, that's not a bad loss, to be perfectly honest. These 4-0, I mean, that's not a bad loss against Farid, but yeah, you got rear naked choked in the third round. Liam Gittins, the Nightmare, 10-4 on a 3-fight win streak. 3-2 in his last 5 fights. He's the Nightmare. 6 KO, TKO, 2 submissions, 2 decisions, 7-4 in Cage Wars. He's on a 3-fight win streak, like I said. Standing KO, TKO, knee and elbow KO, TKO, and a decision against a 10-7, 5-0, and 5-3 guys. So not the worst. He has lost to better opponents, as you can see here, to 9-3, 10-2 guys. But no, this should be a easy win for Liam Gittins, who I imagine is the huge favorite here today. Locking it in as well, Shane. Shane and I were a little boring here to start. No head-to-heads, but I'm sure once this card heats up here, once the gap is a little is less wide, I mean, I think we'll start actually going head-to-head against each other on these predictions. Round 1, folks.
Let's get it all!
Thoughts on Luke Riley? How long until he gets the UFC call-up? Dude, 1 more win? Like, I think he's good enough to get the call-up right now, or at least a Contender Series call or something like that. But if he gets one good... Put it this way, if he gets, like, a decision and it's meh, then, like, two more wins. But if he wins in solid fashion, easy. Sounds good. Let me know your predictions. Let me know your thoughts as this fight goes on. Shout out to the exclusive members, Zoomer and Shane. Nice head kick there by Gittins. Gittins in the red corner. Elonen-Kulmala in the blue corner. Inside low kick by Gittins. High kick attempt there by Gittins again. 4 minutes and 10 seconds on the clock. It's still pretty early, Shane, for you out west, so thank you so much for joining. Appreciate it. It's going to be an early start for UFC also for you tomorrow, Shane. Oh, a nice left hand there by Elonen-Kulmala. It's a cool name. Love the finish names. Outside low kick by Elonen-Kulmala. Ton of crazy finish names in hockey as well. I think Adam Cullen can come back after that big KO in the third round in his last fight. I'll take a look. We'll bring him up on screen here. Oh, and a nice shot there by Gittins on top of Elonen-Kulmala. I'll adjust that, MH, and I'll adjust your comment too. It's tricky when I can in between rounds. We're going to keep calling the fight here for those who maybe can't watch it, and then we'll get right to these comments. I'm bookmarking both of them, and we'll get back to them in a sec here. And folks, keep the comments coming if I can't get to them right away, because there's a lot of action in the fight, and we're covering it in real time. Don't worry, we will get to them. I bookmark all of those too in case the chat starts flooding. 2 minutes and 49 seconds, just elbows from the top position right now by Gittins. He's in the full guard of Elonen-Kulmala here, but the official was keeping a close eye. Right hands here. Gittins. Big ground and pound here. 2 minutes and 34 seconds on the clock. Guard. Oh, he's cut up here. Elonen-Kulmala is cut. Right side of his forehead. And here we go. Hammer fist. He's just defending himself, but he's not trying to advance position here. Or escape position here is Kulmala trying to push against Gittins. Trying to push against his thigh there, but Gittins just relentless pressure. Relentless shoots back in and just hammer fist. Right hands. The official, he's warning Elonen-Kulmala now. He's saying you have to do something here. You have to do something. Just raining down hooks. Raining down pressure is Gittins right now. Hammer fist after hammer fist. The official's going to end this. Gittins just keeps pressing on and on and on. I mean, I know. Oh, and that is it.
Look at the finish it! And it's all over! Oh my God!
And there we go, folks. Easy work by Liam Gittins. And the ref gave, I think, just enough time as the Finn was covering up. But, I mean, he wasn't doing anything to escape that position. All right, we'll get to these comments, guys, here right now. I'm saving to buy one, actually, dude. My streaming program just doesn't allow video clips, unfortunately. But I'm saving up to buy one that I can put up on the wall here. They're not cheap. They're not cheap. What is up, CCTV 420? Notice Patty and Molly in the crowd. Hell yeah. I hope you and everyone's having a good day. Hope you're having a great day too, buddy. Okay, we're gonna adjust some of these comments here. It's tricky. And MH had a couple comments here, so let's just get right into it. He asked, and I want to know everyone in the live chat your opinion on this too. I mean, I think so. I'm still confident in Adam Cullen. And then we had another fight here. So let me know your thoughts as well in the chat, guys. I don't think that KO is gonna like be career ending by any means. Hey, Paddy looks in decent shape for Paddy Pimblett in the offseason. We love an early start. All right. Asking about this fight up the card here. Let's just quickly highlight them right now as the fighter's being announced as the winner in the cage. We got Omiel Brown versus Jesse Urholin. Out of Finland is Urholin, 8-1 against Omiel Brown. Omiel Brown 5-2, folks. He lost his last fight. I'm leaning towards the Finn, by the way, but let's just do a full breakdown right here since we have it up. 3 KO, TKO, 2 submissions. He's 5-2 in Cage Wars. He lost to solid veteran, 18-8 before them beat 16-9, 3-1, 0-1. So I mean, like, these opponents haven't been very good, but I mean, let's be honest, he was on the come up as well. Not the best showing on the amateur scene, going 1-3. Jesse Urholin. Now, I haven't been sold on a lot of Finnish MMA fighters as of late. I mean, even some in the UFC recently. I mean, Murakwani, not the best, but at 34 years old, the veteran, 8-1, 4-1 in his last fights. 4-1 in his last 5 fights, I should say. He looks good. And I watched his last fight. He looked solid. 4 KO, TKO, 2 submissions, 2 decisions, 6-0 in Cage, 2-1 in Cage Warriors. Sorry, not his last fight, his last win, I should say, because yeah, he got TKO'd in this one against a 9-3 guy. But I did watch this one, Cage Warriors 120, and I think we streamed 124 as well. Oh no, we didn't stream 124, but I definitely watched 128 because I remember this fight. Yeah, ground and pound round 2. This was one of the guys actually when I was looking over this card this morning that I was like, oh, I know this name. Went back and was like, oh yeah, I did watch this fight. So I'm confident he will get it done. Look at some of the guys he fought on the come up here. Way better fighters. 7-5, 5-2, 2-0, 8-0. When you're just 4 fights into your professional career, that's who I'm picking for that one, buddy. But anyways, to the next card here on this fight, or so the next fight here on this card, I should say. Jeez.
Emotional damage.
We have Wesley Maya against Shirzad Kadrian. By the way, folks, speaking of Maya, Damian Maya is going to be GSP's grappling opponent at the UFC Fight Pass Invitational. That news dropped yesterday. Dun, 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 dun. Like Volk did to Yair. Brandor, I don't know about that stoppage, to be honest. I think he just let it go long enough and the guy didn't move. He blocked a bunch of those shots, which I highlighted, but he just didn't move. He gave him like 50 seconds, 50 to almost a minute in that position, right? Carnage. What is up, Activate A? All right, so this is your guy to ask the betting questions on this card, ladies and gentlemen, because like I said, didn't do too much research on this card in preparation. Scanned it and was like, oh yeah, it's going to be a fun one. 15 fights. Holy shit. Activated. Just finished some work. Now time to enjoy fights. Hell yeah, buddy. I wasn't able to stream this morning because of work and just had to catch up on some sleep, but it's good to see you, buddy. Adam Cullen's okay. That was an early stoppage. He was blocking most of it, but couldn't get out of it. It was an early stoppage because it's the hometown boy. They always stop them early for that reason. He lost his last fight. Wow, way to bring that up, Isha. I'm sure he really appreciates it. What time does the main card start, mate? Do you know? It's not for a while, dude. There's a ton of prelims. There's a ton of prelims. So there's, including this one, we're 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 more prelim fights. 6 more prelim fights. Excited to see Harry Hardwick fight again, though. He impressed me as of late. I like Luke Riley and I like Hardwick tonight. Me too. Yeah, dude, it's a huge fight card. 20 or 15 fights. I'll go head to head with your pick. All right, we'll highlight them in a sec. Good to know if you get on Isha's bad side, he'll introduce you by your failures. Stayed away from this one, but everyone likes Shazad. Or Shirzad. The Lion. Hey, those Iranian wrestlers turned MMA fighters or kickboxers, they're dangerous, man. Like Azizpur, the heavyweight in one championship, fuck, he's good. Shirzad, the better, well-rounded fighter, but Maya has some nice uppercuts. Look at that Activate A. All right, guys, both fighters. I mean, looks like a little mini Du Bronx. Wesley Maya, 7-5, out of Brazil. 3-2 in his last 5 fights. 5 KO, TKO, 2 submissions, 0 decision. He actually trains out of Great Britain top team, 2-3 in Cage Warriors. He beat a 17-14 guy in his last fight and was on a 2-fight losing streak before then to a 5-0 guy and a 4-3 guy. He did go on a 3-fight win streak before that, though. Best win in that win streak was against a 5-0 guy. Going up against a young 22-year-old Shirzad Quadrian, 3-0 as a pro. He's out of the UK, 22 years of age. And again, if he's a Persian wrestler shifting to MMA, these guys have just fucking stupid power. He beat a 4-0 guy, 1-0 guy, and 4-0 guy. So 3 great wins to start off his career. I'm going with the Persian, Shane. Let's go. Oh, sorry, that was loud, guys. I'm half Persian, half Canadian. Let's get it on. Yeah, my mom's American. I guess technically my dad's Canadian. He's not Persian now. He's Canadian. So I'm half Canadian, half American, but Persian blood and hair, clearly. Bum, ba-dum, bum, bum. All right, Shane, that's my pick. I'm locking in Maya for you. Shout out to everyone joining us live here on the channel. Appreciate every single one of you. Like and subscribe if you haven't already. Ring that bell for notifications so you never miss a live stream.
Let's get it all.
We have 2 more live streams tonight, guys. That's right, LFA and Lux. Back to the play-by-play we go. Keep your comments coming. If I miss them, don't worry. Just because we're focusing on the fight, I will get back to them. We will address them eventually. And if it's really important, just comment it again. 4 minutes and 35 seconds on the clock here, guys. And again, I am saving up for a fight clock. I promise we will get one mounted sooner than later. Definitely before the new year. They just ain't cheap. And I need to get one that doesn't have LED lights because that messes with the camera. I almost found one from a old high school. It was like a high school wrestling clock, but they wanted $400 for it on Facebook Market and they would not budge. So I was like, yeah, no. If I make $400 a month on YouTube, then I'll buy it, but I'm not even close to that. So 3 minutes and 55 seconds on the clock. But that'll be the first purchase if, we have a big month. If we have a big August, we'll say. 3 minutes and 46 seconds on the clock. Outside low kick there by Maya. I like Maya's footwork and kind of stance right now a little bit more than Quadrian. 3 minutes and 25 seconds on the clock. I'll continue to give you guys timestamps though, since I don't have a fight clock, but that or maybe I even just explore a new streaming program, but I'm leaning towards a fight clock. I mean, I could use like my phone or something. Maya's looking good. Maybe I'll look into another one on Amazon. I wanted to get like a wrestling one. Make it legit. But I think even the Guru has one now. So maybe I'll just buy that cheap ass one that he has from Amazon. But no, that has been some great feedback, guys. I do need to get on that. Trying to stop the takedown there was Maya, and he does, and he was controlling the neck of Quadrian, but Maya, in non-Brazilian fashion, does not go for the back. In brawler fashion, which Fleminas saying respect. Gets right back to the feet. Ooh, outside low kick on Quadrian by Maya. Drops him there. And Maya just wants to scrap. I love this kid. I love this kid. He just wants to scrap. Going for the takedown again is Quadrian. Stuffed by Maya. Great job by Maya here. Maya wants to brawl. I love it. 1 minute 55 seconds left in this first round. Thanks for joining again, Brandor. And thanks for the dono in the last stream, buddy. Really appreciate it, honestly. 1 minute and 30 seconds on the clock here. Vote in the poll question, by the way, guys. Vote in the poll question. Let me know what card you voted for. Let me know if you picked other and what deep cut card you're looking forward to today. I'm telling Guru you insulted the construction quality of his fight clock. I'm in his semi-official Discord. I mean, yeah, it's a cheap-ass fight clock. And to be honest, I wanted to go with the more authentic, high school wrestling clock. I don't, and I'm going to stoop to his level here. Guru makes like north of 300K a month, if I'm not mistaken. Again, that's just shot in the dark here. I'm just guessing with. But he makes a lot of money. He can afford a nice clock. So when I saw it, I was like, oh man, you ordered the cheap ass one from Amazon? I just assumed too, because it doesn't look like anything special, but it is a great addition to his stream, and it should be like, I gotta have it like right here. So I can just click boom, like right there. It needs to be right there. You guys think Walmart would have some cheap ass one? Maybe I go grab that before the LFA stream. What do you guys think? Send me some. Let me know. Do some Walmart searching on the fly. 15 seconds on the clock here. And a great first round by Maya, keeping this on the feet. Oh, no! Flying knee attempt there by Maya. Quadrin caught it, but still couldn't take this thing on. He finally gets the takedown, and Quadrin doesn't even get a shot in there. Wow, what a great first round by Wesley Maya. And he didn't even want to take the back. He didn't even want to engage in the full guard. He's just like, get up, let's fight, let's brawl. I love this. This is like foreshadowing for what Lux fighting is going to be later tonight. Just guys and gals who want to brawl. Like even some of the women's fights that are like, Invicta level. Not the best, not the worst, but they brawl versus wrestle for the most part, at least for 2 rounds. The dude is a straight up crotch sniffer. Yep. Persian wrestler who can't even wrestle. God damn it, brother. God damn it, brother. You're making us look bad. I'm by no means a good wrestler, but in high school when we had like a little bit of wrestling, when I did a little bit of wrestling, that was the only sport that I was like, I was better than most of my classmates for that. I think it was like grade 10th grade. And then everyone else kept growing and I didn't. And yeah. I think I stopped doing martial arts around like grade 8 or grade 9, but anyways, round 2, folks.
Let's get it on!
I had the best Sifu Kung Fu. He was this Italian guy who moved to Thailand, learned Muay Thai, kickboxing, and then met a grandmaster in Shaolin Kung Fu there as well, and trained under him. Then moved to Prince George, British Columbia, downtown in the hood. It was his little gym there. 4 minutes on the clock here, guys. No shots thrown yet. And yeah, he was very much like, we'd go to competitions, point fighting competitions. He didn't even know the rules. I'd go there, punch kids in the nose, get disqualified, have to learn the rules. Yeah, he did. He's got a place now. I mean, there is one on Amazon, but that's not getting here today. I'm saying, like, if you guys want one before LFA stream tonight, I'm going to have to go to Walmart or some shit. I appreciate it, Tom. Thomas T, I should say. 3 minutes and 37 seconds on the clock here. Maya looking energetic on his feet, but if he fades, it's going to be a wassel time. That is true. That is true. No, man. 300,000K a month. Maybe not every month, but I'm sure there's been some that are that high. I don't know. Maybe that's just me throwing numbers out of my ass there, but YouTubers make big bucks, dude. Like he's probably making what 30 to 80K alone on donations a month. And then who knows about, I don't know how much YouTube pays him through monetizing, but I'm sure it's up there. Again, 300 is probably way too big of a number, but I don't doubt it, man. Like, I don't doubt it. Who's to say he didn't buy his new house, right? Oh my goodness, thank you so much for the donation. For the timer. Thank you so much, buddy. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. Wow, thank you so much for the $5 dono, man. It is going towards the timer. I promise you that. I promise you that. We're going to do some more research after this fight stream. And going for the takedown again is Quadrian. Come on, you're disappointing me, brother. You're my pick. Maya against stuff's takedown, force him back up to the feet. Thank you so much, Brando, for the $5 dono, buddy. Prince George, I've been there. I'm from White Rock, small world. Oh, no way, buddy. My grandma used to have a place in White Rock when I was a kid. We used to go visit there all the time. They each lend a right hand there. But yeah, I lived in Prince George for 7 years. Vancouver Island for I think about 10 or 11. Oh, that outside low kick is on the lead left leg of Quadrian. Maya's forcing him to switch stances. But yeah, grew up in Prince George, was born on the island, and then moved back to the island and lived there for about, I think, 10 or 11 years. BC boy through and through, buddy. North, south. I just can't live in Vancouver. It's just too busy for me. Quad has no stand-up. He's like Askren. Again, thank you so much for the $5 donation, buddy. Really appreciate it. It's going towards the timer. I promise I'll do some research right after this. 55 seconds. Finally, this is on the ground. Quadrian trying to grapple here. Not looking great. Hey, his 3-0 record is showing as he's going up against a guy who doesn't have the best record in his own right, but you can definitely see is outmanning him, out-experiencing him right now. 35 seconds left in the second round. It's the hub of the North, but yeah, it's not the most pretty place. Although it's gotten a lot better since I left, I think. What I do love about Prince George is it's such a sports town, man. Spruce Kings Friday night at the Civic Center, and then Prince George Cougars in the WHL Saturday night. I saw Chara, Bufflin, Dan Hamhuis all play there. Willie Mitchell. I think Willie Mitchell played there. End of the second round. So I do like Prince George. It's very much like it's a Canadian fucking hockey town, bro. But yeah, Vancouver Island's way nicer. The Hawaii of Canada. Biking, hockey, climbing, yeah, camping, fishing. I mean, it reminds me of Minnesota, like just outside of Minnesota, to be perfectly honest. A lot of lakes. Oh man, those low kicks are just nasty. Those low kicks are just nasty. All right, round 3, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it all!
Are you saying you leaving is why Prince George got better, or the two are unrelated? Probably a little bit of column A, a little bit of column B. Shane and I both grew up in Prince George. Shane and I met in Prince George. Went to different elementary schools and high schools. Actually, I guess I didn't go to high school in Prince George. Shane's a year older than me. We both ended up leaving Prince George and ended up on the island. A little bit of column A, a little bit of column B. I'm glad I left though, because definitely, I think I was like 13 when we left. So it was a time to kind of just like reset, make new friends, new friend group. Especially at that age, it was just perfect timing. And I fell in love with the West Coast, the island, the ocean. I still love winters. Don't get me wrong. That you can't change a Canadian boy growing up in the snow. So, which is why I love Minnesota. But no, rainforest weather ain't bad either. 3 minutes and 50 seconds on the clock here. We'll get back our attention back to this fight, but keep the comments coming, guys. I love the interaction here. Love the interaction. 3 minutes and 42 seconds, and Quadrin got the takedown. He is in the top position right now. He's trying to get into just even into guard, but a good job by Maia for pushing off of him. Quadrin now just fishing for that single leg. Maia looks like he's checking his oil. Maia goes to north-south, back up to his feet here. Great job by Maia getting back up to his feet, but Quadrin just constant pressure. But Maia, takedown defense, stuffing it and pushing Quadrin pretty much on his ass there. Maia's strong as fucking has good cardio. Absolutely. Very impressed by Maia. Kaposa just tweeted, Cowboy Oliveira's fighting on a random Russian promotion. Got to feed them 11 kids, I guess. He's been super active lately. Yes, and apparently he's fighting like a pretty well-known Russian fighter as well. Quad is literally hugging that leg. He's doing nothing else, man. Yep, he did. He did. Yeah, I mean, Cowboy's by no means like Bigfoot Silva, stage of his career. Oh my God, a takedown. And a quick reversal here by Maia. See, this is where I want the global rule sets, because Maia could just like push off Quadrin there and just knee him in the face. Again, Brander, thank you so much for donating to contribute to the timer. We're gonna have to address that. We've gotten way too many comments about it. I've been slacking on it. I cannot wait to hang it and put it right here, baby. This wall's too bare anyways. But we do love our friends at Waconia Brewing. Shout out to them. Yeah, surprised he's not joined Bellator or PFL. He's been fighting mostly in Brazil, if I'm not mistaken, right? Or is he in Russia right now? That's my only thought, is that, maybe he's just fighting closer to home with those 11 kids. 1 minute and 23 seconds. But you're right. I don't know why PFL didn't make a run of him. Bellator doesn't seem to be signing anybody right now. One minute on the clock here in this third and final round. Oh, he's in Russia. Huh, interesting. Does he have Russian children? Do you imagine half Brazilian, half Russian? You learned jiu-jitsu and sambo growing up? Oh my goodness.
Oh my God.
That's almost a cheat code. You make the kids spend one summer in Dagestan, one summer in the favelas of Sao Paulo, back and forth. If they survive, okay, this is getting dark, but they all survive, YouTube. They all survive, but they get thick skin. 27 seconds left, and look at this. Maia's out grappling Quadrin right now. Ground and pound, side control. I mean, did veteran stuff here. Controlling the arm. Oh, beautiful transition to try to take his back. Quadrin with a decent reversal there, I guess. But you can just see there's levels to this. Maia way more experienced than that of a Quadrin. And Quadrin's going to suffer his first loss. No, sure. But I'm just saying, like, I figured he'd mostly be posted up in Brazil, fighting there if he didn't take, you know, PFL money. But hey, maybe these other wacky promotions are paying him what he wants, and there must be terms in the contract where there must be terms in the contracts that he likes. Maybe he's on that TRT, maybe he's on that Segura juice. More than half, at least, of Guru's total income is that before he sees it, because YouTube cut of donos plus outrageous US tax or UK taxes, plus he doesn't do much in terms of sponsorship, which limits his dollars. You know what? That's right. I kind of just right off the bat assumed he had sponsors, but you're totally right. He doesn't have any outside sponsors. So you're right. The number I threw out was way too much. But put it this way, assuming he had sponsors, I think he definitely could get there. But I do think he makes a decent chunk of change, man. I think it's more than we think. Definitely under what I threw out there. So my apologies. I mean, I did give an outstanding number. His memberships, donos. Yeah, I mean, there are, the taxes, you're right, and YouTube taking a bit off of it as well. I would be very curious to see what his videos make. Obviously, some probably get limited, but I imagine some do very, very well. But he makes good money for sure, especially for his channel size. He gets mad donos, especially on the big cards. Yes, exactly. That's what's crazy about it. And it sucks that his second channel went down, because I'm sure that one, because he would barely even swear on that one. You know what I mean? Like, he very much, it would, and I'm sure the algorithm rewarded him for that as well. With I don't know, probably ads that paid more. Probably most of his ad revenue don't. Oh, absolutely. All right. Anyways, folks, easy win there for Maya. Again, big shout. And guys, if like I said, we're totally interactive on the stream. We love hanging out with you guys. I love just engaging with the chat. If there's a fight that you really like, yo, you should please focus on this. Let me know. For the most part, we're going to focus in on the fight. If I start engaging with the chat during mid-fight, it just means the fight's kind of boring. There's not really much to comment on. But if there's those in the live chat who aren't watching this right now and like, dude, you're my only source, let me know. Don't be shy. My phone's going off right now. Someone's texting me. All right. As we move up on the prelim card here, folks, we got a 2-2 guy against a 2-0 guy. Let me update the ticker on the bottom of the screen, and we'll get right back into highlighting the fighters. 10 more fights on this card, ladies and gentlemen. That's right. We're 5 fights in. We have 10 more to go. Huge card here, 15-fight card. Much like the UFC, they stacked that card too. Not necessarily with talent, but definitely with depth. That is as it is a 15-fight card as well. Garbage co-main event, but hey, gotta appease Barstool, gotta appease the London fans. And I don't dislike Molly McCann by any means. It's just like, really? You're putting like a 9-7 chick up against Molly McCann in the co-main event of the evening? I don't know. What's up, Bielzen? What's going on, Bielzen? What do you think? Matheus, Malta, or Luke? Let's do we already talk about them? I like Luke Riley personally. I also like Jordan in the co-main event. And the main event's tough. But I also like Harry Hardwick in this as well. But I'm going Luke Riley, buddy. Again, I totally could be wrong on that one. I haven't, we're still going to highlight the fighters and go over their resume before. So for those who don't follow Cage Wars as much as all you who are joining us here tonight. And again, I'm not a Cage Wars diehard. We try to stream as much UK MMA as we can. There's many of you in the chat who know more than me. But this is a lot of fun, guys, and I appreciate you all. Kirster Kumar, I want to see quickly, Jesse, Urholin because I want to see Finland win today. And I think he is going to win that. Shout out to you, buddy. Thank you so much for joining. Also, I'm from Finland. Dude, from Finland with love. Appreciate you, buddy. It's good to see you. I'm a huge Finnish hockey fan, by the way. Love the Finnish national team. When I don't root for Canada, I root for Finland, buddy. Shane's going head-to-head with my pick again. All right, we'll get to highlighting the fighters here. Oh, one championship, and it's not even close. One championship, and it's not even close. One championship, then KSW, then probably Bellator, PFL, Ryzen. I mean, maybe Octagon in there above PFL. I don't know, but Octagon's probably in the mix. But I think it's one championship, and it's not even close. I have. It's pretty crazy. I've also seen phone booth fighting in Russia as well. Hello, man. I did. I couldn't sleep until 6, man. Sleep schedule is screwed up. Sorry to hear that, JL. Hope you get some. Hope you catch up on your sleep. I'm not sure. He does have a good record. I think he needs a couple more dominant wins before he'll be on the UFC radar. As far as UFC being better, obviously that's not news to anybody. UFC is the NHL, the MLB, the NFL of mixed martial arts. As far as entertainment, you're wrong. It's just untrue. Let's highlight the fighters here. We'll get back to your comments here in a sec, guys, but let me know your predictions. Takamandu, 2-2. He's out of Ireland, 25 years of age. He is 3-2 in his last 5 fights, including amateur, but as a pro, he is 2-2. He lost to a 5-2 guy in his last 5 via Darce choke, 1 via KO TKO against a 2-0 guy before that, and beat a 4-3 guy, split decision to start his career. 6-0 on the amateur. The guy likes to strike. Grant Ogborn, 2-0 as a pro. He is 4-1 if you include amateur. He's 28 years of age. 1 unanimous decision, 1 first round ground and pound victory. He went 8-4 as an amateur, riding a 2-fight win streak. You know what, Shane? I'll go for the more well-rounded versus better striker. I'm going for Grant. Locking it in, Shane. I don't agree on that at all. I wholeheartedly, I'd go to war against that comment. I wholeheartedly disagree. I think Ryzen's more entertaining than both of them, personally, but no, I disagree. I think the only thing holding a lot of them back is just the name and announcers. They have the fighters. I don't think they all have the fighters. The UFC is hands down the deepest promotion. It's not even close. But one championship is the second best, and I think the gap between the second best and all the others is huge as well. They have the fighters. They just got build the name. In my opinion, UFC's gotten way too big. Well, I mean, I like that it's big. Round 1.
Let's get it all.
Airs Josh. 1FC sucks. So what's better than 1FC? I mean, outside like the UFC as being the best promotion. What promotions do you think are better than one championship? Because you're the only person I've ever heard who doesn't like one FC. And by the way, it's not even called 1FC anymore. It's called one championship. Shane's got Mandu. Well, how long have you been watching one? Since 2017? I've been streaming it since last year. Yes, it does. Doesn't mean it's more entertaining. Four minutes and 15 seconds. Ryzen has terrible, compared to the other big promotions, commentary. I still think Ryzen's more entertaining than the UFC. Bellator, better than one? I don't think so. Actually, I know so. Bellator's better than Ryzen, as we saw, but it's not better than one. He must be trolling. Okay, we're going to get back to the fights here, guys. Keep the comments coming. Add a Bayou. It's so close right now. There's not really a winner or loser. 3 minutes and 37 seconds on the clock. I'll get back to your comments here in a sec, guys. Keep them coming. We'll adjust them here in between the first and second round. 3 minutes and 31 seconds on the clock here. You know what? Mandu might be winning here. as it looks like there's a cut under the left eye of Ogborn. A nice right hand by Mandu. Mandu's pressuring him here. Is it the nose or is it a cut? We'll see anyways. Inside low kick by Mandu. Counter left attempt there by Ogborn. Didn't land. I do think Bellator's come a long way, guys. I do think it has the best roster it's ever had. I do think it's better than the PFL. It's just not deep. It has good top. It's top heavy, which is awesome. It's just not deep, man. Like LFA is better than their depth. Outside low kick again by Mandu. Mandu tried to land that big right hand again. Ooh, a spinning heel kick attempt there by Ogborn to end his... Is it Ogborn? Ogborn? To end that flurry of shots there. Mandu caught him again on that entry. 2 minutes and 23 seconds on the clock here, folks, in this first round. Oh, a nice right hand there by Mandu. Dude, Mandu's piecing up Ogborn and picking him apart here. Now, threatening with the overhand to go for the level change was Mandu. Read that perfectly, was Ogborn. Ogborn's just bullying him on the feet at this point, folks. 2 minutes left in the first round. So there you go, Adebayo. Mandu is dominating. Dan T, Mandu's winning. I'll get right back to the comments here. Folks, keep them coming. Mandu's winning. He's dominating. Dan T, thank you so much for joining. 1 minute and 44 seconds on in the first round. Ogborn's nose or left side of his nose is bleeding pretty bad there. Outside low kick by Mandu. Mandu just picking him apart. The lead leg kick, not allowing him to go for a takedown. And dominating on the counter. Mandu's perfect head movement right now as well. Was there a clash of heads there? Oh no, eye poke. 1 minute and 19 seconds. Okay, I have some time to quickly go through comments. Also, UFC makes billions, so I would assume the entertainment is better. Their fighters are better. Their broadcast is awesome. But I would argue that entertainment-wise, One and Ryzen put on a better show. Hell, even KSW. Muay Thai, MMA, kickboxing, kicks knees to the head. Yeah, global rule set and kickboxing, Muay Thai on top of it all, and a damn good deep roster. Yeah, I'm all about one championship. That would be amazing. That would be amazing. If he doesn't go to the UFC... Oh, so it's a nasty cut under the left eye. If he doesn't go to the UFC, I think one championship will try to scoop him up. Imagine UFC versus one championship, but the rules are global, but the rounds are judged like UFC. Ooh, I'd like that. I like that. Because then it gives each promotion, you know, a little bit of... Not like home... It gives each promotion a little bit of something to work with. And gives a handicap to each as well. I like that, JL. Hey, I'd like that take. Hey, no heat on you. I like that take. GG. All right. 1 minute and 18 seconds left in the first round. Let's get back into it.
Let's get it on.
We'll get back to the comments here in a sec, guys. Can appreciate you, Shane and Zoomer, exclusive members here on the channel. I appreciate every single one of you joining us here as well. Like the video if you haven't already. Oh, trying to go for a knee and Mandu lands right hand. Like this video if you haven't already, folks. We haven't even set a like goal yet. Let's set it at 30. Since there's 27 of you here, smash that like button. There's 30 of you. If you all smash that like button, we will hit our like goal. We hit 60 likes on our last Cage Warriors stream. Let's start with 30. 42 seconds left on the clock here in the first round. Straight left jabbing. Mandu's just outclassing Ogborn on the feet right now. Outclassing him. And still trying to fake. Ogborn's still looking light on his feet here, but Mandu's just like, he has downloaded enough data. He is reading this guy perfectly. Oh, and trying to go with that switch kick or knee again. Mandu lands a counter right hand, but he got kicked in the balls in that sequence. So 2 low blows here. 13 seconds left in the first round. Let's take a look at the replay. Yep. Ouch. MMA Holes, thank you so much for joining, buddy. Appreciate you. MMA Holes, one of the OGs, if not the OG, fight companion and MMA streamer on YouTube. Shout out to them for stopping by every now and then. Well, One Championship this morning always delivers MMA holes because Friday fights Muay Thai Lupini is the best part of everybody's week. It's the best way to start a Friday. Final 10 seconds in this first round, by the way, folks. There were some good fights on those from what I heard. I still got to catch up with the rest of the card. So far on the prelims of Cage Warriors, it's pretty good, man. You know, for guys who are, you know, under 10 fights, for prospects who are making their debuts, the matchups have been pretty decent thus far as Cage Warriors matchmaking their prelim fights. But what's awesome about Cage Warriors and Eris, those type of promotions overseas, is they do a good job of building the card up. I mean, Eris does a tremendous job, the French promotion. Like, they'll start out with like low-level fights on like the early part of the prelims, but it's like everyone gets a little bit better, and you can notice that too on paper and in the cage. So far, so good. We are only 5 fights into a 15-fight card MMA hole, so it's going to be a long one. Thank you so much for the support. Everyone, go support MMA holes if you haven't already. Appreciate you. I listened to the UFC Unfiltered show with Bilal. It was phenomenal, but man, people are flaming him in the comments. Yeah, people either diehard supporters for Bilal or diehard haters. And then there's me, who I just don't care. I like Chivello's commentary on One. For me, but to be perfectly honest, guys, I barely listen to the commentary anymore because I'm streaming it. I'm giving commentary, so I have it super low. So I only really listen to the interviews these days. But yes, he's not bad. Oh my goodness, and right to starting the second round, another low blow. Oh my goodness, another low blow on Mandu. We'll get back to the focus play-by-play here in a sec, folks. So let me just catch up on some of these comments. Big John needs to go for Bellator. Always mute his commentary. Yeah, he's not very good. Like, even though the UFC is the best, they have a lot of holes. When is Harry Hardwick fighting? He's fighting 1, 2, 3 more fights, buddy. 3 more fights. Mandy's my first bet. Didn't watch any of their fights. But competition-wise, he's better, plus 120. Dude, that's a great underdog, plus 120. Again, shout out to the MMA holes for joining. Appreciate you guys. Decent fights. For the prelims, you know, for the prelims. Dante, Mandu's got this. I also heard Polish TV channel shows Cage Warriors too. Oh, that's awesome. That's awesome. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of it either. I swear they say the complete opposite things as everyone else says. I mean, and they just kind of go after the UFC. Now, I go after the UFC for one thing and one thing only. That is the global rule set. I think the UFC are absolute sissies. I think the UFC have enough pull weight in the fight world now to be able to influence commissions. One Championship's doing it. One Championship's having shows, 4 shows announced in the US, 1 in New York. They forced the commission hand. Anyways, I hate, you know, it makes the fights so, it makes some fights in the UFC so boring. KSW, they don't have the global rule set, but at least the guys are, and gals are, you know, on this secret juice, which makes it so much more exciting.
Let's get it
All right, we're back in it. 30 seconds into the second round. Keep the comments coming. We'll always engage with the comments, folks. If I don't get to them in real time, it's because we're focusing in on the fight, but I promise I will catch up to them again. Big shout out to the MMA holes for stopping in the stream. We're streaming LFA and Lux later today as well, ladies and gentlemen. Sorry I couldn't stream One Friday Fights this morning. Had some work and some videos to edit and post for you guys. 3 minutes and 58 seconds. Back to the commentary. Here we go. Second round. Mandu, manhandling Ogborn in the striking department. 3 minutes and 45 seconds. Again, we'll get back to the comments after the break in action, folks. If it's a bore, oh my God, you've got to be kidding me. Mandu gets hit in the balls again. Goddard's taking a point, man. Goddard's got to take a point here. That's 3 times. Mandu not taking a lot of time here, but yeah, you've got to be in control. Yeah, that's a point taken away. And fair enough. I mean, 1, 2, that's fine, especially if your opponent hits you as well. But 3 this early, I mean, 3 minutes and 34 seconds in this, on the clock in the second round. And speaking of clocks, guys, I am going to get one. Walmart or Amazon, we're going to put it on the wall. All right, 3 minutes and 31 seconds. And again, appreciate the comments, guys. I see them. We'll address them here in just a moment. This is just a long freaking fight, given all the fouls. Man, I will put that one up. And I like some of the questions and comments, so don't worry, we will address them here between the round. Or if someone gets hit in the balls again or poked in the eye, because I truly think there's going to be more fouls in this one. Going for a high kick there was Ogborn, didn't land. Now doing some crazy shit. Spinning heel kick, doesn't land. Or was that cartwheel kick? Regardless. The 1-2 by Mando doesn't land. Yeah, Mando better have one of those Mighty Mouse steel cups. Or titanium, is that what he said it was? 2 minutes and 42 seconds on the clock here. Front kick attempt by Ogborn doesn't land. Ogborn's at least reading where that leg kick is going to come from, because Mando is piecing apart his legs as well. But, oh, man. Oh, question mark kick, so that's what he threw. Jeez. Yeah, now going for spinning back fist. I mean, you can tell Ogborn has some skill. It's just Mandu's just better. Like, he's just a level above in the striking. Simple as that. Now going for the double leg is Ogborn, and he gets it. Beautiful double leg. Great job by Mando, butt scooting right to the cage. Doesn't get back up as Ogborn's clamping his legs together. Wait, what the heck's going on here? Oh, Mando used the cage to help himself get back up. So Mark got it. He's busy in this one. Quickly told him to sit down. So Ogborn's back up to his feet. Body lock by Ogborn right now, looking to drag Mando to the ground. Mando, great job of fighting the hands there, releasing the grip. Dude, Mandu's good. Spinning heel kick there by Ogborn. And Ogborn's not a bad fighter either. Just Mando, there's just levels to this man. Good stuffing of the takedown by Ogborn there. 1 minute and 32 seconds on the clock here. Again, folks, I'm getting a time clock either today between this stream and LFA if there's time, or I'm ordering one on Amazon. I'll give you the shout out on what time it is on my screen throughout. And the time is 1 minute 15 seconds on the clock. Activate A. Help out our boy here. Help out our boy. Are there any more good underdogs? 1 minute and 5 seconds, and I'll get back to your comments. I see them piling up, folks. I don't want to miss a knockout here. That's why I'm keeping my eye on this stream. And I know there's a handful of you guys who don't have Fight Pass or you can't watch this, so I want to make sure that you guys are, abreast. Keeping you guys abreast. 44 seconds. It's a word that's not in my vocabulary. My regular vocabulary. That and a fortnight. There's one of my favorite radio guys who love to use fortnight, which means 14 days. To those who don't know. 23 seconds left in this second round. Oh, outside low kick on the lead left leg of Ogborn. Yeah, that hurt him. That hurt him. He winced. He's limping. He can barely put pressure on that bad boy. Another big one by Mando here, and he could just end it. Oh, he can barely even walk forward on that, man. Look, he's not even putting weight on his heel there. Blocking it there, but too slow to counter. 3 seconds, 2, 1, and that is it for the second round. All right, plowing through some of these comments here, folks. Weighing in is bias. I agree. They always favor Bellator. I'm happy for you guys. Or happy you guys see that too. Again, someone help It's Tricky with some underdogs on this card. MMA holes. I'm going to leave you on in the background while I get some work done. Thanks, buddy. I appreciate you.
Yeah, that shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
What do you think is the best commentary in the UFC? I mean, I really like Felder. I really like, obviously, Anik. What's the best, combo, though? That's the question. Bisping is good on some nights, bad on others. He's very hot and cold, but when he's on, he's on. I mean, Felder and Anik are my favorite. If Dominic had, a little bit oomph, was a little bit more animated, I'd really like him as well. DC is just too animated, doesn't do his homework. I guess Anik, Joe, and Felder would be my favorite combo, but they never do that. Yeah, man, it's the Real MMA Holes. He's subscribed to, or they're subscribed to the channel.
Let's get it all!
Round 3, folks. Sorry to get through all the comments. Whoops. I'll get right back to it in a sec here. You guys are just buzzing today. I can't keep up. Best referee, I think, is the Fleet of Foot, Jason Herzog. Yeah, he also trains and rolls with MMA fighters. What's up, Andrew B? Yeah, that was a cage grab earlier. We saw that. Thoughts on Patty saying Cage Warriors is the most prestige belt outside the UFC? I disagree. Who's this funny looking guy sitting on my phone screen? That's me. How are you doing? Good, buddy. Are you live tonight as well? Yes, 2 more live streams tonight. 8 days till 291. Patty's a goofball, no relation to Molly. I like Madars, his opponent is just want to hold his opponent as an underdog. There's an underdog pick for you. There's an underdog pick for you, buddy. Did you watch Ceremonials? Jai looked beat up his face. I caught the... Yes, I did. I did. I like Felder, and he's just getting better with every stream. 3 minutes and 47 seconds on the clock here, folks. They're not back on the ground yet. Just more of the same, man. Dude, just kind of piecing up Ogborn. We'll get back to the focus play-by-play in a sec here. Just want to catch up on some of these comments. Bisping is the best commentator in mixed martial arts history. Oh, I know you think that. No, he loves Bisping. And Anik's my favorite. Anik and Bisping together. They are a good combo together. Or Anik and Joe. Joe's always going to be iconic, but for me, like, Joe Rogan and Goldie, like, that's the combo. I do like Felder more than Joe Rogan these days. Is Islam going to try to dodge Volk and Leon? I don't think the Leon was a real thing at all. I mean, James Lynch went hard in the paint on that topic this morning. Another low kick to that lead left leg. I mean, Ogborn. Oh, and a nice right hand by Mandu. Ogborn rocked but not defeated. All right, I'm going to stop with the comments there and we'll get back to it. I don't think he's going to dodge. I think he'll fight Volk next if Volk's available. 2 minutes and 46 seconds. Yeah, we're turning our attention back to the fight here, folks. Thank you so much for the comments. Keep the comments coming. We address them as we go. But there's a little gas left. I mean, there's a lot of gas left in the tank for Mandu here at 2 minutes and 34 seconds. And he's trying to finish this fight, and I do not want to miss it. Oh my God, another nut shot on Mandu. That's 4. So we've seen 5 nut shots in this fight thus far. 1 on Ogborn, and that's the 4th on Mandu. And Ogborn just, like, he's gassed now. That was a desperation kick there, and it just, it just was poorly placed. It was just kind of lifting of the knee punch, or kick. Okay, so that one, yeah, benefit of the doubt, as Goddard says. Man, both of these guys are going to wear some damage here tonight. Mandu with the blue balls. Ogborn with the bruised up face. And Mandu now clinching up against the cage. 2 minutes and 12 seconds on the clock. Shout out to all 40 of you viewing us live here on the channel. Appreciate you guys. We're trying to get to a simple 30 likes tonight. We hit 60 on our last Cage Warriors stream. I think if we just hit 30, that's a good start. If all 40 of you smash that like button right now, we've already blown past our like goal. Appreciate you guys.
Yeah, that shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
1 minute and 53 seconds on the clock here. Ooh, nice straight left jab by Mandu. I love how Mandu's wearing the blue shorts in the blue corner. It's just satisfying. Oh, nice right hand there by Mandu. Dude, Ogborn's got a chin. He's tough as nails. The fact that he's still in this. Mandu's absolutely dominating. And someone said Mandu was the underdog going into this. That's crazy, man. And going for a takedown again, but he's just too gassed, man. And easy stuff by Mandu. 1 minute and 19 seconds left on the clock. No Ryzen tonight. We got LFA and Lux. Ryzen next weekend. Which, Ryzen versus Bellator, man. I'm so excited. Ryzen's one of my favorite promotions, guys. My 3rd favorite promotion. Nice counter left by Mandu. And Mark Goddard calls the fight.
Look at the finish it! And it's all over!
Good decision by Mark Goddard. Grant Ogborn had nothing left but just kicks to the nuts. I got to get that soundboard. Or that soundbite. You just got kicked in the nuts. Basically, he got the Korean zombie treatment, man. Kept walking forward. Too tough for his own good. And that is it. All right, back to the comments we go, folks. This fight is lasting forever. Week's been busy, man, but it's been good. See, I'm more of a Megan O'Leary myself. Joe, Anik, Paul, what do you think of the combo? That would be my ideal combo. Benjamin probably fishing or working. Yeah, I streamed yesterday, I streamed Tuesday, and I streamed Monday for the members. No, I don't. I answered you in the Discord. No, I don't. I love Paul Craig. I'm always rooting for him. I love his interviews. I love everything about the guy except his fighting style. Yeah, Benjamin will probably be in tonight. And he moved down to middleweight, guys. Man, dude, never gonna have kids after this night. Yeah. Yeah, there's no Ryzen tonight, Andrew. Wow, what an underdog winner. Round of applause, guys. Round of applause. That was
that shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
Perfect performance. Those nut shots seem like a last-ditch effort to get a rest. I think the last one was just an accident. Man, Goddard saved him. That is a good stoppage. 281 was premature. Mendy's a bantamweight going up to featherweight debuting. He's 6'1", by the way. Cash that money, baby. Cash that money. Didn't Ryzen learn their lesson the last time they fought Bellator? In fairness to Ryzen, they didn't necessarily send all their champs to fight Bellator. Like, I don't think they made the most ideal matchups. Regardless, I don't think it's about wins and losses for them. I think it's about dollars and cents, baby. And like, I'm swooning. I am looking forward to Ryzen versus Bellator more than UFC 291, more than UFC 292. Honestly, I'm not gonna lie. I prefer that brand more than the UFC. And that's not to say that the UFC is worse than Ryzen. I got to make that very clear because everyone's like, oh, UFC is the best promotion ever. It is, as far as the talent that they have. But for me as a fan, I'd rather watch one. I'd rather watch KSW. I'd rather watch Ryzen in that order over UFC if both the promotions, or if they were on at the same time. You know what I'm saying? All right. The Finnish sensation is coming up next here. Jesse Urholin. Let's see if he can get Finland on the map on this card, as Finland already lost one in kind of brutal fashion here. But Jesse, man, he's a legit fighter, and we will profile them and go over them here in a sec. I'll give my official prediction. I want to hear yours. Joe Benavidez got lucky for getting Megan, dude. Holy abso-freaking-lutely. Well, it's once every month, right? It's consistent enough for me. Me, Ryzen is the one buying Bellator. Hot take, but I like it.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
I like it. I pray Ryzen wins this time. Me too. But I say it's a little bit different. I don't think... Are they going head-to-head? Or are they just like mixing in... I have to do my research for it being one of my favorite promotions. I think there's a few fighters going head-to-head, Ryzen versus Bellator, but I don't think they're marketing it as like straight up almost like a series. Because I know there's some like Bellator fighters fighting Bellator fighters. I know there's some Ryzen fighters fighting Ryzen fighters on that card. And the prelims leading up, like the first half before the big intermission, is all Ryzen, I believe. Finally, a finish. Aspinall versus Tybura. What is your prediction? Aspinall probably going the distance. And if it goes to the ground, Aspinall's probably going to submit him. I think Aspinall's chin is too durable. I think... his cardio is better. I think he's just as strong or stronger, and his ground game's better. Shane's picking Urholin. Yeah, that's my pick as well. How the fuck did that guy make 145? Pick Urholin because my guy Finland guy. Let's go Suomi indeed. And like I said, huge Finnish hockey fan myself. If I don't root for Canada during international in any IIHF tournament, it's Finland. And I love how Finland party like they won the Stanley Cup, like they won gold at the Olympics when they win a gold medal in IIHF. It's unbelievable. I got all the favorites, and Madars Fleminas, who is now a favorite, 8-legger, 25 to win, 358. It's tricky. Wishing you all the best luck, brother. Yeah, brother, last time was sad to watch. Finland, baby. I see the flags. Tears were shed, homie. I think Urholin is going to bounce back from his loss. I do too. It's head-to-head, but main event is Pitbull versus McKee, I'm pretty sure. Okay, got you. Yep. See, that's what it was. That's what it was. All right, fighters are about to fight, folks. I have to... Who's luckier, Benavidez or the Schmo? I think Benavidez, personally. We'll get back to the comments here in a sec, guys. But I want to highlight these fighters. I know the fight is about to start here. Round one.
Let's get it on!
We'll get to the focus play-by-play in just a moment. We'll do a quick rundown of the fighters. Big jab early by Omiel Brown. Looking for the takedown is Urholin as he grabs that right leg. Oh, and a nice reversal there by Brown. They're back up to their feet, clinching. All right, let's do this quick. Jesse Urholin, 8-1 as a pro, 4-1 in his last 5 fights. He's 34 years of age. 4 KO, TKO, 2 submissions, 2 decisions, 6-0 in cage, 2-1 in cage warriors. He actually lost to Madars Fleminas in his last fight, second round KO. Now he gets to take down Urholin, pinching the legs together. Brown doing a good job of scooting to the cage. Before then was undefeated, and he didn't crush cans, guys. I mean, look at the fighters that he fought. 7-5 guy when he was 1-0. 5-2 guy when he's 2-0. 8-0 guy when he's 4-0. 6-1 when he's 5. Like, he fought legit guys on his come up. Another takedown there by Urholin, and this time into deep waters in the center of the cage. Look at that, his opponent, Omiel Brown. 5-2 as a pro. 3-2 in his last 5 fights. 3 KO, TKO, 2 submissions, 0 decisions, 5-2 in Cage Wars. And look at that side control here, looking to take the back of Brown. Urholin with some hard shots here as he's controlling the back here of Brown. And again, he's in deep waters. They're in the center of the cage. Brown trying to get back up to his feet here. Urholin right on his back here. Right on his back, now pushing him up against the cage. 3 minutes and 22 seconds on the clock. His last fight, he lost via unanimous decision. Before them was on a 3-fight win streak. Not against the best competition, though, compared to Jesse Urholin, which is why I picked Jesse Urholin to win. Three minutes on the clock. Urholin going for the single leg here. AJ is the only young guy in Bellator. I believe he could be ranked in UFC. He's not the only young guy in Bellator. He is young, and I do think he'd compete in the 155 division of the UFC as well. 145, that one might be tough, but I think he can. He probably could compete. He'd be a top 10 ranked guy in probably both rankings here. Good takedown defense now by Brown. 2 minutes and 31 seconds on the clock. Tom just needs to shake the ring rust. But if he does now, but Schmo's got it pretty good too. Schmo's the lucky guy. Every time I hear It's Tricky, I think of the DMC song. Hot take, NHL 2K5 on original Xbox, probably the best hockey game ever made. NHL 06 solid second. Yes. I also like whatever the one that was like Don Cherry's, was it Rock'em Sock'em? And then NHL 90, was it 93 for the Super Nintendo? 93 or 95? Iconic. It's Tricky. That's not a hot take at all. I think that is a accurate take, my man. See you later tonight, Andrew. 1 minute 42 seconds in the first round here, folks. And Brown with the reversal. He's in the full guard of Urholin right now. Trying to work here. I never thought I'd want to be the schmo until now. Brown got Leon Edwards in his corner. That's awesome. So he's a renegade guy, as you can see here. Back up on the feet here. Great job by Urholin getting back up to his feet. They meet center of the cage. 1 minute and 16 seconds. High kick attempt by Urholin. Oh, beautiful uppercut by Brown, and he knocks out Urholin. Beautiful uppercut, counter left uppercut by Brown, and he knocks Urholin out. That is it. That is it. It is all over. It is all over. Oh my goodness. Oh my God. Play the replay. Play the replay. And Leon Edwards in his corner there. And Leon's like, just landed that straight left uppercut. Oh my goodness. The underdogs are doing good today indeed. High kick attempt. Oh, and it was through the guard. He had his hands up. It was right through the middle. Oh my goodness.
Oh my God!
Holy shit. Jesse lost, unfortunate, guys. Finland 0 for 2 on the card so far. He was looking good. But oh my God, picture perfect uppercut, and he's just out, asleep, out. Wow. 2 great back-to-back finishes on this card. My goodness. Anyone in the top 5 lightweights from Bellator could compete in the top 15 of lightweight. Yep. And then everybody else barely could even compete probably on Fury FC. Bellator has the best woman fighter. They don't have Valentina Shevchenko. I'm sorry. Damn, that was nice. Man, that was satisfying seeing someone spam takedowns getting knocked out. He literally went for a head kick before. What are you talking about? Amir Khani set the tone for Finland. Don't say that. We're rooting for Finland. A little bit of a down stretch right now, but we're still rooting for Finland. He KO'd himself even more, landed on his knee. My God, so sad. Sorry, Kumar. He actually didn't look bad. I don't know why you're being so like critical right now. Were you watching a different fight? I don't think Urholin did that bad in the beginning, personally, guys. Okay. Nothing but wrestle is a little bit of a stretch there, but that's okay. Agree to disagree. Agree to disagree. I'm not even salty. I'm pumped, even though my guy that I picked in the beer bet lost. Shane, where are we at in the beer bets right now? I know we haven't gone head-to-head too much, but I feel like I'm down. By the way, for those who don't know, Shane and I, my oldest friend, we do beer bets in the live chat. Every single fight card, throughout any promotion, doesn't matter if it's jiu-jitsu or kickboxing, MMA, boxing. And yeah, we almost go head-to-head on every fight, but no, whoever has the most correct predictions at the end of the card wins a point in the beer bet. Finland, maybe they just got to stick to hockey because they're an absolute juggernaut. Their women's hockey team as well. They always make the Americans look silly. Canada, I mean, Canadian hockey, we make everybody look silly. I mean, this last World Juniors, Finland, Sweden. I mean, Finland looked decent. Sweden didn't look that good. It was like the underdogs, like Slovakia, Czech Republic. They did really good, but hey, can't stop Connor Bedard, baby. Can't stop Connor Bedard. One of the greatest prospects that the hockey world has ever seen since a McDavid or Sidney Crosby, guys. Like, he's that good. All right, next fight here. We're going to highlight the fighters in just a moment. Guys, we've gone 2 hours, no breaks yet. The comments have been, like, the live chat's been absolutely buzzing. You guys are amazing. I appreciate you guys. Finland, more like finished land. You're down. Oh, I'm down by 2. Yo, count me in next time on the beer bets, guys. But Jesse, your Urholin predicted goes wrong. His plan was rear naked choke. Oh, yeah, well, his prediction was wrong there. The Maya and Mandu fights put me up. Attaboy. But Finland is in FIFA World Cup because of Lauri Markkanen. That is true. Are you big a hockey fan, Kirster Kumar? Again, I love Finnish hockey, man. Like a lot of the Finnish prospects too are just unbelievable. Teemu Selanne, I mean, yes, one of the greatest Anaheim Ducks, one of the greatest Winnipeg Jets to ever play the game. The guy was scoring 30 goals in his late 30s. The guy scored, didn't he score 60 his first season? Or maybe it was 40. Regardless. Cocking the hockey stick as the gun, man. Again, I think on the world stage, it's Canada. And this is like world junior hockey and men's hockey. I think it's Canada. I think it's the US. I think it's Canada. I think it's US and Finland, and then I think it's Sweden, in in kind of their own tier, and then it's Czech, Slovakia, and then kind of everybody else. Shane's going to go head-to-head with my pick again. All right, let's highlight these fighters. Angus Hewett against Connor Hayes. Angus Hewett is 0-1 in pro MMA, but he is 4-1 if you include his amateur in his last 5 fights. He lost to Paddy McCrory via high kick and flying knee in the first round in his last fight in Cage Wars. Before then, went 5-0 as an amateur. Looking to get his first pro win is Angus Hewett. Connor Hayes making his pro debut, 5-5 as an amateur in his last 5 fights. 8-0 as an amateur in total. 2 KO, TKO, 6 submissions. And he's been fighting in Cage Warriors Academy in his last 3 fights. Shoot. Shane, I'm going with Connor Hayes. Locking it in. Let me know your thoughts in the live chat, folks. Let me know your predictions as we get back to live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and interaction. Like and subscribe if you haven't already, folks. Ring that bell for notifications so you never miss a live stream, so you never miss an upload on this channel. All right, round 1.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. Hayes by subs is Activate A. He is tall. He is lanky. He does have a lot of submissions to his record. Oh, and the low kicks continue, but in a different fight here as Hayes just hit Hewett. Oh, ouch. I hate that jingle so much. Hayes is massive, dude. For 185, whew. Huge MMA fan because I support the MMA show, but no hockey story. But I do know history of hockey. Got you. Hey, I'll take an MMA fan. My 3 favorite sports: MMA, hockey, and box lacrosse. None of that field shit. Theron2142. That's literally my name. Shout out to you, buddy. Thank you so much for joining. I do lots of MMA fighters. And go for the takedown here is Hewett. And he's in side control on Hayes. 4 minutes on the clock. It's good to see you, buddy. Thank you so much for joining. Like that profile picture. This is a funky mask. All right, Shane has Hewett. Can appreciate the comments, guys. Keep them coming. If I miss, I know a lot of fun. Yeah, I was picking up what you're putting down. Sorry if I missed your comment in real time. If I do, don't worry. I will get back to it. And by the way, big shout out to Brandor earlier in the stream with the $5 dono. Going towards the new fight clock that's going to be posted on the wall here very, very soon. 3 minutes and 34 seconds, and Hewett in the top position now, still in side control. Doesn't look like he's trying hard to pass into Mount. Okay, maybe now he is. Very much laying and praying right now. Okay, now he's pushing on to Mount. Someone's bleeding as the shoulder of Hayes is covered. It looks like Hewett is bleeding. I think it's his nose. Another huge middleweight after this is Will Currie. Yes, Will Currie is massive. 2 minutes and 55 seconds here. And man, Hewett's not doing a lot of ground and pound. Yes, he's on the back, but he's not. He's laying. He's praying. He ain't striking. 2 minutes and 44 seconds on the clock here. He's literally holding on for dear life. Again, appreciate everyone joining us live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel. Like and subscribe if you haven't already. Ring that bell for notifications so you never miss a live stream. Great job by the ref standing them back up here. Oh, and a nice left hand there by Hayes. He rocked Hewett. Hewett desperately going for the takedown. Beautiful right hand by Hayes. Rocked Hewett now clinching desperately, and Hewett sends Hayes back to the ground. He locked his right arm and he swung him to the ground, threw him to the ground. He is now back inside control. 2 minutes on the clock here. This isn't working for Hewett, though. He's not applying any ground and pound. There's a right hand there, but nothing of significance. Looking to pass into full mount. Good job blocking that by Hayes. Lifting that right knee. Rolling now to his side here. 1 minute 39 seconds. Trying to pass into full mount, but if anything, he's only going to pass into half guard here if he completes this 1 minute and 27 seconds. And Hayes making a attempt to get back up to his feet. He almost does, and Hewett pushes him back to the ground. Hewett attacking his neck here. I mean, a great job by Hewett for controlling Hayes, but he's not applying any damage. Hayes is still going to win this round based on rocking him, cutting him, and getting the better of him on the feet. Not a bad debut for Connor Hayes, despite being on his back right now, honestly. Nice hammer. There we go. Posturing up is huge. Laying down hammer fist. There was the double hammer fist. Ultimate Fighter style double hammer fist. Now in the full guard of Hayes. Here's the ground and pound you need to end a fight strong here. Like for the next 40 seconds, if he just continues to beat him up here, maybe that's enough to win back this round. 30 seconds left. Only got 10 seconds of ground and pound. Right back into side control, though. He is ripping through the guard of Hayes like butter, though. Oh, and he almost gets to full mount. No, there it is. Right into modified half guard side control. He's postured up, laying down some elbows. Hewett's ending this round strong. What do you think, guys? Is this enough for Hewett to win this round? Now with the mixed control time and these nasty elbows that he's throwing from the top position. 5 seconds left in this first round. I think he's done enough to win back this round. And now, I mean, this is not a... I don't think this counts as a catch. Knees to the body. And final seconds of this round. That will do it. Guys, let me know if Hewett did enough to win that first round, because clearly Connor Hayes was winning that round. He rocked him. He's getting the better of him on the feet. He got back up. Hewett got a couple takedowns. Did nothing with them. Did nothing with the first two takedowns at all, folks. Absolutely nothing. That last one, though. Oh, and it wasn't even a takedown, man. It was more Hayes going for the guillotine. But no, on the feet, Hayes has been at like that. Do you see that flurry combo, though? He rocked him with the right and left. Or he rocked him with the first to the left, and that right after with a few more in between. Again, folks, let me know in the live chat right now if you think Hewett did enough at the end of that first round to win back this fight. Because he clearly has the control time. And he employed the elbows and hammer fists in the last minute of this first round. Is that in the control time enough to win this round? Or do you think Connor Hayes pretty much wobbling him, almost dropping him there, and getting the better of him on the feet is enough? Let me know your thoughts. Round 2.
Let's get it all!
4 minutes and 55 seconds left in this second round. Hey, Hayes making his pro debut. He's going to learn a lot from this. He's going to practice takedown defense. A nice leg kick. Oh, and spinning heel kick attempt, but read that perfectly was Hewett. I think the judges might give it to Hewett. Hewett won round 1, says Thomas. And Hayes in the top position here. In half guard here, with Hewett's head and shoulders up against the cage, is Hayes. Hayes now sweeping to try to get to full guard or side control. Now Hayes is landing some ground and pound. In the rubber guard, good job pushing him off was Hewett. Oh, but now Hayes might be able to... There we go, and he gets into side control. And Hewett trying to set up a triangle maybe, but no. Got to watch the up kick. Hayes got to watch the up kick. Hayes on his feet here. Hewett's still on his back. 3 minutes and 31 seconds on the clock. Nice left hand as he enters the guard. And a right there by Hayes. So far, Hayes winning this round. 3 minutes and 15 seconds on the clock. So top of the hour, the main card starts, folks. We have 2 more fights here on the prelims, and they're gonna be good fights. Will Currie and Harry Hardwick featured in both of those against 2 Brazilians. 2 minutes and 50 seconds here. Halfway through this second round. Hayes in the guard of Hewett here trying to work. Good job by the ref. I love this ref, guys. Telling him to work or he's going to stand him up. I love this ref. I love this ref. This ref belongs in one championship. Probably gets paid more there, too. 2 minutes and 22 seconds on the clock. I mean, there's a reason they're flying Herbs down to fly to Singapore every few weeks. And/or Thailand. All right, standing him up. Great job, ref. Oh, I love you.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
2 minutes on the clock here. Center of the cage. Tried to throw a spinning heel kick again. There was his Hayes with a nice right uppercut. Dude, Hayes' striking is obviously way better than Hewett here. Step in right elbow. What is this? The Lupini Stadium? Or the Indigo? And oh, shit! Hewett landed a right hand. Hewett landed a right hand and dropped Hayes. Hewett, he's seemingly gassed, but he's trying to finish the fight here. 1 minute and 34 seconds left on the clock in the second round. Hewett is now bullying Hayes in the top position. Hayes covering up. What? And now Hayes is bleeding. Hayes looking for the up kicks. Into the full mount is Hewett. Hewett's going to end this full mount laying down shots. Hayes got nothing for him. Hayes got nothing for him. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. And that is it.
Oh, my God.
Wow. Hewett is absolutely gassed. Hewett is more gassed than Connor Hayes. Oh, it looks like Hewett, his cut wasn't from his nose. It was his lip that got cut. Hewett is gassed, man. Respect to Hewett. He drained the gas tank there to finish it. And that will be a learning experience from Connor Hayes, who clearly has some talent. But my goodness, what an incredible win by Angus Hewett. He now has his first pro MMA win.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
Let's go, baby. Great win for Hewett. Caught him big time. And he got hit with a couple punches there as well. That's what I'm saying. There was a nice step-in right elbow by Hayes. And I was like, what is this? The Lumpini Boxing Stadium? And then, oh, he got cracked. And here it is. Boom! Right on the cheekbone. And it... Oh, my goodness. And then he just kept landing. Amazing. I love this sport, man. I love this sport. I don't think Hayes was as gassed as Hewett. Hewett laid right on the canvas after his win there. By the way, shout out to all 40 of you viewing. I appreciate every single one of you. If you're new to the channel, we do live play-by-play commentary, reaction, but most importantly, live interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. So don't be shy. Vote in the poll question. Join our live chat. Like and subscribe. We're trying to get this video to 30 likes. There's more than 30 viewers. If all of you smash that like button right now, we will surpass our like goal. Let's go. What a win. Again, great heart by Connor Hayes. Even bigger heart by Hewett there. He's got heart for sure. Attaboy, attaboy. First pro MMA win. That is awesome to see, guys. That is awesome to see. All right, 2 big fights left on the prelims here, ladies and gentlemen. Excuse me. We have in the middleweight division Will Currie against Jorge Bueno. Or is it George Bueno? 2 big 185ers. We got Drago, Will Currie up against Jorge Bueno here. All right, Georgie. Oh, his nickname's Giorgio. So he gets George Bueno. Anyways. We got a big Brazilian, a big scary Brazilian, as Sean Strickland would say, against a big scary lad from England. All right, we're going to update the ticker on the bottom of the screen here, and then we'll quickly highlight the fighters. I will give my prediction, and then I want to hear yours. Shout Tapology today got the bout order perfectly right. Every now and then, the prelims on Cage Warriors are all out of sorts on Tapology, but yeah, they're in perfect order here today. So shout out to them. All right. Wait, did they say this was the featured prelim? Does that mean Harry Hardwick was moved to the main card? Dude, by the way, I think there were 5 fights that got canceled on LFA tonight. It is a thin card. Shane, and by the way, shout out to Shane, one of our exclusive members here on the channel. Giving you just an extra Jamaican horns for that, buddy. He's picking Currie. All right, let's highlight these fighters here. Will Currie, 9-3 as a pro. He's 4-1 in his last 5 fights. He did lose his last fight. He's 24 years of age. 2 KO TKO, 5 submissions, 2 decisions. He's 5-3 in Cage Wars. He lost unanimous decision in his last fight to Mick Stanton, who was a 10-7 guy. Before then was on a 4-fight win streak, and he fought okay guys, 3-1, 5-1, 3-2, and he was 5-2, and I mean 12-2 guy. He lost to Christian Leroy Duncan, but Christian Leroy Duncan is an absolute beast. Lost his UFC day, I guess his second fight in the UFC. But I still think Christian... Oh, he lost to him twice. Jesus. I really like Christian Leroy Duncan personally. So he's only lost to lost to a really solid fighter in Christian Leroy Duncan, mind you, on the come up. And lost to an experienced Mick Stanton. Would like to see him face better competition, and he is tonight. He went 5-0 on the amateur scene as well. He's very popular, Will Currie, right now, the 24-year-old in Cage Warriors. His opponent, Jorginho, 8-2 as a pro, 2-2 in his last 4 fights. He's 34 years of age. 6 KO TKO, 1 submission, 1 decision, 0-1 in KSW. He's also fought in Octagon. That's a good promotion. Arena Global. And nice. He lost to 5-0 Dominic Hamburger. He beat Dadiev and Mazuch. Mazuch in Octagon 6-0. Dadiev 20-10-1. Or, not the best record, but a guy experienced. He got 31 fights. Before then, didn't really fight many good guys. I mean, a 5-3 guy when you were 1-0 is not a bad win. Beating a 1-7 guy though. No contest. 5-0 guy lost. Yeah, basically lost to the better guys. So I'm going Will Currie as well here. Locking it in. Dun, 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 dun. Eat clean, train hard, Anavar give up. Mick Stanton isn't bad. I've seen him before. Sorry, I'm just checking my... I got to plug in my iPad here. Give me 1 sec, folks. Fighters still making their walk to the cage. I give my prediction. I ran down the fighters. Like and subscribe. Don't forget to vote in the poll question and give me your prediction as well. Literally, I'm just going to go to the break screen for like 30 seconds as I plug in my iPad. We'll be right back to call the next fight here, folks.
Let's go. Let's go.
And we are back live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel for yet another live fight companion. Cage Wars 157. We have our second last prelim fight, but this is going to be a good one. A lot of people are wanting to see if Will Currie will bounce back. He has not the craziest, but not an easy opponent up against him. I'm going for Will Currie. Let me know your thoughts in the live chat, folks. We'll take another quick break before the main card starts. I got to get another coffee. I got to drain the main vein, but then we'll get right back to it.
Let's get it on!
Round one, let's get it on. Shane, I picked Currie. Will Currie last fight was embarrassing. He lost the title fight to an old Mick Stanton who's headlining this card. That was his way to the UFC fight. He blew it. Hope he can improve. He's only 24, and he's massive. Holy crap. He's massive and long. I'll go Currie. What's up, Diego? It's great to see you, buddy. Oh, and a nice right hand there by Bueno to go for the takedown. I know Curry's a good grappler, but Bueno, look at this guy's like shaped like a fucking fire hydrant for middleweight. Not super tall, but my goodness. I guess just Curry is just super tall. He's 6'3". Now grabbing the back of Will Currie is Bueno. Again, we do live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and interaction here, folks. Love hanging out with you guys in the live chat. We're going to focus on this fight here, and we'll get back to your comments if I miss any of them. Good takedown there by Bueno, but even better reversal by Currie, and Currie reverses right into mount. Oh, no, half guard. Half guard here, but barely a half guard. He doesn't have any hooks in, but great job to get back into side control there by Currie. Bueno scrambling. Bueno reverses position there. Now Currie looking for the back as Bueno tries to get back up to his feet here. Both knees planted. Trapping that left leg of Bueno is Currie here. He's got that locked up. Great job by Currie. He's got that left leg locked up by Bueno or on Bueno. His knees are planted while he has that lock, and he's just punched his right arm around the torso of Bueno and left arm just punching him in the face. It was a nice takedown. He got reversed so quickly though. And here's a better look at the fighters, folks. If you ever want a better look at it, just let me know too. If you don't have Tapology up on your screen yourself. 2 minutes and 54 seconds on the clock here, guys. Still in that position. I mean, Currie locked that left leg of Silva. He just has to do more, or not Silva, Bueno. I was thinking Bueno Silva there. Two minutes and 30 seconds. Ooh, I do need more coffee. Last sip. 2 minutes and 22 seconds on the clock here. First round, guys. In that modified half guard side control, but he's basically on top here. Laying down elbows as he postures up. Nice left hand there by Currie. Yeah, Curry's looking good so far. Was that a tap? You can't do that, man. Do you see Bueno there with his left hand? He was tapping. You can't do that. Good on Mark Goddard for not, impulsively jumping on that. 1 minute and 44 seconds on the clock here. Just grinding him out here is Currie. And trying to get back into mount here. Currie out grappling him. Bueno tried to go for a armbar there. Quickly, Currie recognized that. Currie landing some shots there in between these scrambles too. One minute and 18 seconds left. No, I know you can, but like that should be like MMA 101. Like, don't. Lots of hugging. 55 seconds left into full mount here. I think Curry's grappling is tremendous. Oh, looking to try to get into a crucifix or I was going to say reverse triangle, but great job by Bueno to grab that leg. Mark Goddard is pissed at Currie. Oh, Currie's arguing with Mark Goddard here. Mark Goddard's going, what are you doing? What are you doing? Elbow to the back of the head. And Currie's trying to walk back to his corner. And Mark Goddard's telling him to stay right there. Bueno not looking too good here, guys. Goddard saying minimum twice straight to the back of the head. Currie's arguing and Goddard saying, I'm the referee. Oh, dude, Currie's mouthing back, chirping back at Goddard here. And Bueno's... Oh, Currie saying, check the replay. Goddard saying, I don't need a replay. Not good at all. You don't argue with the ref. In any sport, you do not argue with the ref. Okay, so Bueno's given the nod. I think he will continue to fight. Not good at all. You don't argue with the ref. Yeah, exactly. Yo, Ant-Man channel, Matt X, one of our exclusive members on the channel. What is up, my man? Honestly, just watching some solid Cage Warriors right now, man. It's been a great card. We're in the prelims. We're seeing some drama right now. Will Currie arguing with Mark Goddard. Mark Goddard saying, it's my job, don't argue. I love how Mark Goddard's like, what are you doing? What are you doing? I think, well, Bueno's going to fight, so I don't think it's an acting job at all. The guy's a fucking beast. He didn't pull the Aljamain Sterling at all. He's back in it, folks. 34 seconds left, and he's back in it. No, Bueno's a fighter, not acting. He's going to try to keep going if he can. We saw the replay there. There were at least two, like Goddard said. 15 seconds left on the clock here. Inside low kick by Bueno. I mean, regardless if those rocked you enough to take time, like it's illegal, you're allowed to take the time, and they don't feel good. They don't feel good. Ant-Man / Matt X. I'll always know you as the Ant-Man channel. And that's it for the first round, guys. Hope you're having a great day, buddy. Happy Friday. Happy Friday to everyone in the live chat. Thomas T, thank you so much for joining. Brander, you as well, buddy. Theron, Activate A, Shane, Diego, Zoomer, Kirster, if you're still here, JL, Benjamin, one of our exclusive members as well, Dan T, Andrew B, It's Tricky. I think that was everybody. Hernan, J Herbo, you guys said what's up. What's up to you guys as well? And if I did miss anybody, oh, the MMA holes, of course. On tour. Shout out to both of you guys. Who did I miss? Aries Josh. Thank you so much for joining, Aries Josh. Brandon, thanks so much for the donation. Again, buddy, appreciate you. CCTV 420. Appreciate you, buddy. We're just doing a full-on MH. Shout out to you, MH. And Dirty Hippo.
Let's get it on!
Round 2. Just a little shout out to everyone there. A little impromptu shout out. We'll do another one at the end of the stream. Illegal shots for show. Why did I say that? 4 minutes and 41 seconds. My blood sugar's low, folks. I need to get some food after this. We'll take a quick break between the prelims and the main card. I'm going to grab a snack. I'm going to grab more coffee. And then I'm not even going to end the stream. We'll jump right back on. I was cheering for Currie to start, but now I'm cheering for Bueno. That was unsportsmanlike as fuck, indeed. Nope, the fight has not stopped, Dan T. 4 minutes and 18 seconds on the clock in the second round. Point deduction. And Bueno kind of went for the takedown. We ended up just falling down. Currie is on top now in the half guard here. I mean, Currie was dominating that first round. Minutes and 50 seconds here. So we'll see how that point deduction affects the rest of this fight. I listen to you while I'm at work. I deliver packages for Amazon, so I listen to you to hear how my parlays are, and today they are killing me. Well, I'm sorry that I'm not the bearer of good news today. It's tricky. Hope you're having a great day at work, buddy. Happy Friday. I might have to order a clock on Amazon soon, but appreciate it. It's tricky. Glad I can be of some entertainment and keep you updated on your picks throughout the day. We love having you here, dude. 3 minutes and 11 seconds on the clock. Second round. Modified half guard side control on Will Currie. He ain't going to earn a UFC contract off this performance. I'm telling you that much. Two minutes and 55 seconds on the clock. Still modified half guard side control. Just covering the face. Throwing some shots. A little swelling under the eye of Bueno. There's a nice right hand by Currie. Bueno on the ground, left side up against the cage. He's kind of pinned, doesn't have anywhere to go. But still scrambling, still trying to scramble here. Now switching to grab that left leg of Currie. Good scramble as he transitioned to a left single leg here. But Currie, man, this guy's a tremendous grappler. Grabs the right foot of Bueno for leverage. Ends up getting back on top position as Bueno turns again. Now into side control. And just big elbows right to the body, left ones to the head. I mean, it's half guard, but still. Currie now imposing his will. This fight might be over, and Mark Goddard stops the fight. Mark Goddard stops the fight.
Look at the finish it! And it's all over!
Oh my goodness. Back, I mean, what a crazy fight. What a weird fight. What a round. Round two, and it is over, Darwin. As you can see on the bottom of the screen, it says round two, buddy. Oh my goodness.
Oh my God!
Come on, Currie, close it out, baby. And Currie wins this one, guys. TKO. Those elbows from the top in this flurry of shots. I mean, I think Jorginho was covering up. He wasn't moving, though. He just had his hands up here, and Mark Goddard ended the fight. Honestly, Currie, stop fucking showboating right now, bud. Stop fucking showboating. I wonder what Mark Goddard's saying to him right now. I think he's giving him props. Okay, they're making up here. Hey, Bukauskas is in his corner. Yeah, I think it went over 1.5. Let me see, one sec. Let me see what it says on the clock. No, it was just under, buddy. It was just under. Nice job, but I don't care about Currie now. Forward. The Brazilian lost, Rich. He lost, buddy. The grappling of Will Currie is just too much for him. He did do a good job scrambling, though. All right, some featherweights to close out this prelim card, ladies and gentlemen. And it was a huge prelim card. So how many fights did we have? We had 1, 2, 3, 4, 10 fights on the prelims, ladies and gentlemen. 5 fights on the main. All right, we're hearing the official decision now. Oh, 2 minutes and 59 seconds. Oh, man, almost the over. Will Currie wins by TKO. I got Hardwick for the next one. Have to make a phone call, so I might be gone for a bit. No worries, Shane. No worries. Good display of respect by both these fighters. And Will Currie saying, "I respect you." So good display of respect. That's what I love about mixed martial arts. That's what I love about just martial arts in general, guys. All right, I'm going to update the ticker on the bottom of the screen, and we'll get right back to it, folks. We're not going to take a break right now, but we are going to take a break before the main card starts, in between the prelims and the main card. Probably like a 4 to 5 minute break. I'm literally just going to grab a quick snack, drain the main vein, and get some more coffee up in this mouth. Appreciate every single one of you who are joining us live here today for Cage Wars 157. Like and subscribe if you haven't already. Ring that bell for notifications so you never miss an upload. Check out our community tab every Tuesday or Wednesday. We post our streaming schedule. It's subject to change. Like this morning I had something come up and I couldn't wake up or couldn't get up early enough to prep and stream one Friday fights. But we always try to do as many Cage Wars fight cards as possible. We do one fight nights and the numbered cards more than we do the one Friday fight, just because one Friday fights are every week, so it's just tough to do them every single Friday if I have some things come up. But check out the live tab on our channel as well, and you'll see the array of fight promotions that we cover. We try to give everyone some love on this channel. Oh shit, sorry, my apologies then. It was over 1.5 rounds. Thank you, Activate A. I thought it was 3:52 on the clock, not 3:52 into the second round. So my apologies. So there you go, buddy. There you go, Darwin D. Thank you, Ant-Man. Is anyone here into collecting cards, bro? I collect the rookie cards. I have both the Brock Besser ones, and they're worth a good something right now. And other than that, just like for me, the old school Pokemon, like the first 150 set. Like I said, I am a first edition Articuno away from completing that set. Shout out to Shane who hooked me up with a couple cards there. I mean, Shane can always have them back if he wants, but he might have to fight me for them. I'm a first edition Articuno short of completing the first edition. So the first wave of Pokemon packs that came out in North America. I have 149. But sports, not so much. Just hockey. Am I stupid to believe if Rodtang came to the UFC, he would clear out the division? I don't want to call you stupid, but let's just say the guy can't wrestle. Now, I know he had a mixed rules bout against Demetrius Johnson, but Demetrius Johnson exposed it like so easy. It was like, got the takedown, got the back, got the choke. Like, it wasn't even close. If he works on his grappling, maybe, because he's young enough. But yeah, I think he's a kickboxer, Muay Thai guy. I don't think he's an MMA guy. And Jay Herbo with the straight up answer. Harry Harder time. Let's go. Let's see how he does. Hope he finishes his opponent. Wow, it's over. Got 200 on that, bro. Let's go, Darwin D. Shout out to Darwin D. Activate A. A few of you guys cashed tonight. Or today, I should say. Oh, no, we got you. Yeah, he's just not an MMA fighter. Mad X is a Kobe Bryant rookie card. Oh my goodness.
Oh my God.
Man, this fucking sick. Is it auto? I wish. I got a $50 Amazon gift card and I literally don't know what to get. I think I might get an Upper Deck box. It has 10 packs in it. Hockey or you usually get at least one rookie card in there, right? Aren't you guaranteed to get one rookie card? I was, who did I think I got Nils Höglander in mine, which wasn't the greatest now in hindsight. But I straight up, I had, which now it's probably worth, I think I paid $40 for the Besser one, and then I got the other one in a pack. I could grab it here as we got a little buffer time. Oh, that's all he would have to work on, though. He would. Oh, it's guaranteed 3 rookie cards. Okay, well then you're probably gonna get a good one out of the bunch. Nate Diaz collects the UFC cards and gets them all autographed. That's awesome. Hope that guy who asked for a dog took Madars early. He's the known favorite. Okay, got you. All right, we're gonna get to highlighting these fighters here. Oh, whoops! Why did I put this one on? It's My apologies. I put the wrong fight on screen. There we go, guys. All right. Next fight here. Final fight on the prelims. We have Harry Hardwick, Houdini, against Vitor Estevam. Harry Hardwick, 9-3-1 in his pro MMA career. He is 3-0 in his last 3 fights. 3-1-1, like we said. 1 KO TKO, 3 submissions, 5 decisions, 1-1 in Bellator, 3-1-1 draw in Cage Warriors. He beat an 18-8 guy. Majority draw against a 7-0 guy. Beat 11-7, 9-2, 8-2. Not bad in his recent run. When he was 5-2, lost to another 5-2 guy. He beat Nathan Rose, who was 7-2, and he was 4-2. Beat a 6-1 guy when he was 3-2. Yeah, this guy didn't fight cans on his way up. Had a couple of kickboxing matches and was 4-1 on the amateur. Yeah, Harry Hardwick is sick. But his opponent, no slouch, 30 years of age, trains out of Team Nogueira, 6-0. He looks mean as fuck, too. 3 KO TKO, 3 decisions. He beat a 6-4 guy making his debut, and a 5-3 guy, 3-0. So I mean, he's fought lesser opponents in Jungle Fight. Actually, no, his 2 fights in Jungle Fight were actually decent. He's fought lesser opponents overall than Hardwick. I'm going with Hardwick, but I do think Estevam, he's probably the underdog, and I don't think he's the worst underdog here. I don't think he's the worst underdog. Boxing match today. Lee McGregor minus 300 plus Nathaniel Wood minus 200. He goes plus 100. Easy parlay, fam. Let's go. I'll trade you holographic Masvidal for Articuno. Duncan wins tomorrow. It's just different. It's tricky. Most of the guys in MMA have been bleeding all areas their MMA years. It's hard to pick up tools as an old dog. Not saying Rod Tang is old. It's Muay Thai. MMA is different. Ash Moose is going to give Duncan some good old CTE tomorrow. I got Ash Moose as my official prediction as well. Okay, I'm back. Shane, the fight hasn't even started yet, so you're good. You're good. I wonder, are the prelims done? Was this fight moved to the main card, guys? Because if so, I might take my break right now. This fight might have been moved to the main card. Because now we're nearing the 15-minute mark. I don't think they're going to bunch of, Oh, yeah. So, okay. We're going to the main card next, folks. So we're going to take a quick break here. Just when Shane got back, my apologies. We highlighted both the fighters. I gave my prediction. Shane, you're picking Hardwick? Shane, are you picking Hardwick? Remind me. It was moved to the main event. Thank you. Okay, we're going to take a quick break here in just a sec then. Well, I'm not going to take 13 minutes. I'm just going to take like 4 to 5 minutes, folks. So please chat amongst yourselves. We will be back in a few minutes here, but I kind of want to pick the underdog here. I kind of want to pick the Brazilian. I think Harry Hardwick will win. I'm rooting for him, but you know what, Shane? I think you picked Hardwick. I'm going with the Brazilian. I'm changing my pick to go head-to-head with Shane. Locking it in. Talk amongst yourselves. Quick break here. 4 to 5 minute break. I promise we won't be gone long. Back for the main card of the evening. Cage Wars 157. And don't worry, folks. After this card, we will be back for LFA. Then Lux fighting later. Check out, in the meantime, while I'm on my break, some of the videos that we just posted today, this morning on the City Light Project YouTube channel. Brazil, baby. We posted 3 new videos, folks. We posted 3 new videos. As I drain the main vein, I will wash my hands as well. Matt X. Folks, you are amazing. Like and subscribe. We do live Fight Companions every single weekend. We're going to take our first big break of the night, which is only going to be 4 to 5 minutes. I promise, 4 to 5 minute break. I'm going to grab a snack. I'm going to drain the main vein. And I'm going to grab more coffee. But right after that, we'll be back to continue to take your comments, interact with you guys. We highlighted the fighters already. Maybe we do a quick glance over them. I gave my prediction. I'm going head-to-head with Shane. I'm picking the Brazilian. The undefeated Brazilian in this one. Let me know your predictions in the live chat. Talk amongst yourselves. We'll be back after this quick break. Don't go anywhere. Refill your coffee. Grab a drinky poo. Grab a snack yourself. And I will see you on the other side. Cage George 157, Fight Companion here on the City Light Project YouTube channel. Taking a quick break, but we'll be back in 4 to 5 minutes. Don't go anywhere. Hang out with the live chat. We'll see you in a sec.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
And we are back live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel for yet another live fight companion. Cage Warriors 157 main card begins now. Appreciate everyone joining the channel. If you're new to the channel, we do live fight companions every single weekend, play-by-play, commentary, reaction, but most importantly, live interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. Now, I know we highlighted both these fighters on screen before the break. That prelim got moved to the main card. It is now a 6-fight main card. Very excited for this one to open up. We will go over these guys again, but I already locked in my prediction. I want to hear from you. And thank you all for hanging out in the live chat and being patient while I quickly made some quick Mr. Noodles. I don't know what the equivalent is in the United States. I forget the brand name. Some quick ramen and another coffee to keep us through this. Carbs and caffeine, ladies and gentlemen. Carbs and caffeine. And again, like and subscribe. Vote in the poll question. We have more fight companions this weekend, guys. Right after this, LFA. Well, I guess later this evening, LFA. Lux fighting right before midnight. We'll probably join Lux right for the main card. 3 or 4 fights on that one like we did last time we covered Lux. And then tomorrow, UFC, followed by Uriah Faber's A1 Combat. So it's going to be a great weekend of fights, guys. And appreciate all you folks joining. It's Tricky and Dan are locked and loaded here. I love it. Let's go, Dan T and It's Tricky. Excited to have you guys on. In case you missed it last time, I picked Hardwick. Yeah, no, I remember because, Shane, I'm going head-to-head with you. I'm going with the Brazilian. They haven't fought yet, buddy. They have not fought yet. They've not fought yet. I'm putting some quick music in the background here as I just quickly take a bite out of my food. I don't want you guys to hear that shit. This ain't no ASMR mukbang live stream here, but I'm like quite literally dying of hunger. So give me 1 sec here, and then we will get right back to highlighting these guys again. We will preview the rest of the main card. If you guys have any questions on my UFC picks, I have my notes here as well. I'm just fucking pumped, man. It's been such a great card already. Cage Warriors 157, and the main card should deliver as well.
Do here is go back.
Rest in peace, old iDubbbz. Buddy's putting peanut butter on celery now for content. Craziness. He's a fight promoter, though. But I don't know if there's going to be a Creator Clash 3. Anyways, appreciate you guys. Thank you so much for joining. When people watch me eat, I feel like they're going to steal my food. I have a friend back home. He's quite literally a dog, and I say that in the most endearing way. Like, if he doesn't sleep, eat, or run, he is a cranky motherfucker. I remember one day, probably before going to the gym, he's like passed out on the couch. I don't know what we were doing, watching TV, puffing on the hippie lettuce, whatever it was. And I made like a pesto chicken dish in the meantime while I was asleep. And no joke, he smells it as I walk by him, eyes open, he goes, "Give me a butter, I'll kill you." Is he asking for somewhere else to watch it? I don't speak Portuguese. When is this fight starting? I got stream starting soon on my live stream for it. It has not started yet, buddy. They are just about to make their walkout right now. They're being announced now, and the announcer's welcoming everyone to the main card. Cage Warriors 157, and the fighters are about to make their walkout. Harry Hardwick again up against Vitor Estevam. I know we highlighted them already, but let's do it again here. Harry Hardwick 9-3-1 in his pro MMA career. 1 KO, TKO, 3 submissions, 5 decisions, 1-1 in Bellator, 3-0 and 1 draw in Cage Warriors. He beat an 18-8 guy in his last fight. Got a draw against 7-0 guy. Beat 11-7, 9-2, 8-2. Beat pretty good guys in that run. Vitor Estevam, 6-0 as a pro. He's training with the Nogueiras, man. He looks mean as hell. Has not fought the 3 KO, TKO, 3 decisions. Has not fought the same level of competition of that of a Hardwick, but not the worst either. Not the worst. 5-3, 6-4. But not that great. I'm going with who I assume is the underdog, though. I'm going head-to-head against Shane because my buddy and I do beer bets throughout the stream. I'm going with Estevam here. Brazil, baby. Brazil! Subscribe to comment, but not unsubscribe. Thank you, buddy. I appreciate you. Appreciate you, man. Cheers. I'm watching on UFC Fight Pass. For me, UFC Fight Pass is better than Netflix. I canceled my Netflix. I canceled all that shit. All I need is fights. All I need is fights. And this app, you can watch old fights. There's a catalog for even Strikeforce, WEC, Hell Pride. I mean, it's truly amazing. So, fucking Netflix. Get yourself some Fight Pass. But if not, there's a gift in the live chat for you guys. If you're new to the channel, we do live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. Let me know your predictions as we move up the card, as we highlight every fighter before, we highlight the matchup, the tail of the tape, the resume of each fighter before their fight. I give my prediction, and then I want to hear yours. Also, we have a poll question going on tonight. Let's take a look at where we are at with the poll question. We have a poll question going on tonight, so vote, comment what you voted for, especially if you hit other. And we're trying to get to 30 freaking likes. That's right. Only 30 likes, folks. If we can get to 30 likes tonight, that would be amazing. We got to 60 on our last Cage Warriors stream. I think we streamed, oh God, what was it? 155 maybe? Or sorry, shoot, what was it? I think it was 155 was our last one we did anyways. Regardless, we got 60 likes on that freaking video. If we can get to at least 30 tonight, that would be amazing. And we're already at 23, folks. There's 46 of you. Smash that like button. Smash that like button and vote in the poll question. 95 votes in the poll question. That is awesome. I appreciate you guys. What is the best fight card today? Cage Warriors, LFA, Lux, or other? 81% of you say Cage Wars, 10% of you, 11% of you say LFA. Someone just voted there. 3% say Lux, 5% say other. So give me your other. Is it boxing? What is it? And again, keep those likes coming, guys. 51. That is amazing. Thank you so much for watching. I bet Vitor Estevam, he was my instructor, lieutenant in the Brazilian army. No way. That is amazing, brother. That is amazing. Lucas Nube Dicas Automotives. Shout out to you, brother. Shout out to you. Thank you so much for joining. Thank you so much for following us here. All right, folks. Harry Hardwick has entered the cage. There's a stare down. There's a stare down, and what a glove touch that was. Harry Hardwick walks up on Vitor Estevam, stares him down. Estevam puts his fist out. I thought he was going to do the Leon Edwards. Puts his fists out. They give each other a fist bump here. So this was supposed to be the featured prelim, but it is now the opener on the main card. So went from a 5-fight main card to a 6-fight main card now, and no complaints on this end. No complaints on this end. Let me know your predictions in the live chat, folks. If you haven't already, smash that like button. Again, there's 40 plus of you watching right now. If you all smash that like button right now, we will blow past our like goal, and that would be amazing. Again, I appreciate every single one of you. We'll get to the play-by-play here. The fight has not started yet. They're just being announced in the cage to the audience. I will have on the bottom of the screen, there'll be a little ticker like you saw. That will reflect what round it is if you want to keep up, and I'll give you guys timestamps as well. We're saving up that dono money to get a clock, ladies and gentlemen. Hardwick looks so much different with the mustache and beard. Houdini Hardwick. Decent crowd at the Indigo at the O2. Ben Hughes, I hope Harry Hardwick smashes this guy. Up the Boro. What's up, Ben Hughes? Thank you so much for joining. All right, Ben's rooting for Hardwick. Vitor is Lucas's instructor, lieutenant in the Brazilian army. Round 1.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. And Hardwick immediately going in for the striking. A 1-2 there by Hardwick. Body kick there by Estevam and Hardwick. With a good counter. Every time Estevam throws a kick there, Hardwick is right in his face with a combo. Nice body kick by Hardwick. Hardwick with a 1-2. Estevam with a 1-2. Ooh, a nice uppercut there by Estevam. Walking him down, though, is Hardwick. They're just each exchanging shots here in the pocket. Body kick by Estevam. Oh, and a nice left counter by Hardwick as he caught the kick by Estevam. Estevam now clinching, though. Some good knees in the clinch as he pushes Hardwick up against the cage. Hardwick now reverses, pushing him up against the cage. 4 minutes on the clock, ladies and gentlemen. Fight has started, buddy. Fight has started. Dan T going for Estevam as well. Estevam pushing Hardwick up against the cage now. Knees to the body here in the clinch. Neither of them have the underhooks. Oh, a nice straight left jab there by Hardwick. Hardwick with a great head movement there. Head movement. 3 minutes and 44 seconds on the clock. A nice 1-2 by Hardwick. Nice straight left jab by Hardwick. That left jab is working, man. And a good leg check by Hardwick as well. Hardwick with a step in right. Nice counter left by Estevam. Estevam can't get that right hook going. Man, Hardwick's employing the jab beautifully here. Hardwick's found his range already, where Estevam's still having a hard time finding the range here. There's a counter left by Estevam. 3 minutes and 18 seconds. This is a brawl, ladies and gentlemen. Each of them trade body kicks. Left hand by Estevam. Straight left jab by Estevam. There he goes, finding his range now. Estevam with the counter left. There's some good head movement by Estevam as well. We got a fight, ladies and gentlemen. Left hand by Hardwick, followed by soft 1-2. Hardwick with a push body kick. Hardwick with a step in. Hook doesn't land. Oh, and a nice outside low kick there by Estevam. Hardwick with the volume boxing here. Estevam trying to set up these big shots. Hardwick with the body shot there. Man, Hardwick's a damn good boxer. No, he has not, buddy. 2 minutes and 30 seconds. Good volume striking there by Hardwick. Estevam walking forward, though. Ooh, that straight left jab by Hardwick's giving Estevam issues here. Estevan's, I think he's bleeding from his eye, or at least it's giving him trouble there. That right eye, I should say. And Estevam going for the takedown. One minute and 58 seconds. They separate. 1 minute and 52 seconds. High kick attempt by Hardwick. Hardwick. Ooh, counter left there by Estevam. Hardwick. Hardwick. And it looks like Estevam might be cut right under his right eye, guys. Yeah, it's right under his eye. At least it's not over the eye. Nice straight left jab. And it's because of that left jab by Hardwick. Dude, this is a great display of striking by both these guys. Hardwick's a hell of a wrestler. Or sorry, hell of a wrestler. Hell of a boxer. Jeez. Estevam slowing down here, guys. Slowing down here, and Hardwick is just... He still has his groove on. Hardwick slaps him in the face. 1 minute left in this first round. UK fighters have been fire lately. Dude, they have. .44 seconds left in this first round. Estevam was going for the takedown. Estevam is gassing, guys. Estevam gassed. Round 2 TKO incoming. 27 seconds here. Estevam not pushing forward at all. Hardwick with a straight or with a side kick to the head. Left jab. Hardwick applying the pressure. Combos after combos landing. Estevam almost up against the cage here. And the knee to the body. Hardwick landing so many shots here in the final sequence. 5 seconds left. Knee to the body, pushing Estevam up against the cage. What a first round. But Estevam gassed at the end, at the last minute, guys. Lucas still rooting for his guy. Victor Estevam will knock out soon. He has to recover. He has to recover. Body shot there by Hardwick. I mean, Estevam looked good early, man. But he's starting to gas a little bit. Hey, he was my pick too. Let's go, baby. Hardwick's walking right to the center. I like this guy. All right, round 2.
Let's get it all.
Let's see how much Estevam recovered here. 4 minutes and 45 seconds on the clock if you want to sync up with my stream. I'm on UFC Fight Pass, by the way, guys. High kick attempt there by Estevam. Estevam is going to have to land a big counter here. Oh, and a beautiful transition there. Hardwick going for the back. Hardwick going for the rear naked choke. Hardwick is... Oh, and this is so... Oh, and Hardwick wins. Hardwick wins. Rear naked choke. That was one of the tightest submissions I've ever seen. Estevam is just... He was out. That was one of the tightest rear naked chokes I've ever seen. Estevam looked tired. He gassed. And Hardwick made easy work of him in that second round, guys. That was nasty. That was explosive. That was one of the most deep sunken in rear naked chokes I have ever seen. Oh my goodness. Well, I picked the underdog and I got burned there. It was a solid first round of fighting, but damn, that was clean. Moved in like a snake. Oh my goodness, what a back take. What a back take. And look at how tight that neck was, dude. He was out. Yeah, his mouth guard popped out. Dude, he was out. He was out. He couldn't even tap. He was out. And he was like, like possessed coming back to. Oh my goodness. Sorry to the Brazilians in the live chat. Lucas, as well as Toti Lima. Your boy lost. Damn. Well, Shane, it was a good start for you on the beer bet, buddy. Damn, what a finish. That was nasty. Hardwick is sick, man. Hardwick is sick. Do we get nothing but good fights up the card? This is awesome. Dovichenko plus 1,100. Underdog is about to win a boxing match right now. Let's go. Is it top rank boxing today? Is that what you're watching? I know there was quite a bit of boxing this weekend. But again, I don't follow it as much as MMA or kickboxing. God, I wish K1 was on at like better times. Last Sunday was on at 10 a.m. our time or like 11 Eastern. But Sundays I'm booked up. Harry Hardwick, what a win, man. What a win. Harry Hardwick wants that UFC contract, he's saying. So he's a top contender in the 145-pound division in Cage Wars, but he's saying to the camera, I want that UFC contract, baby. I want that UFC contract. Wow, what? Like, that was so gorgeous. That was 100% one of the finest rear naked chokes I've ever seen. That's what the broadcast said. Like, that was hands down the tightest rear naked choke I've ever seen. Battle cry there. I love it. I think this is one of your worst prediction days. Yeah, this ain't good. I mean, I honestly, Shane, I probably should have stuck with Hardwick as my original prediction. But I thought I'd go with the underdog, and I got burned. I got burned. And usually I do so well on Cage Warriors. That's the irony of all this. When we go back to Rome next week, Cage Warriors in Rome, just do not bet on any of the Italians, and you will clean up. Lucas, yeah, Vitor went to sleep. He got choked out. I think this is, yes, it is one of my worst prediction days, Shane. All right, maybe it gets better though. We got a few more fights. We got 5 more fights on the card, Shane. DAZN boxing and others too. Gotcha. Top rank is ESPN, if I'm not mistaken, right? Luke Riley, 6-0 as a pro, 24 years old out of Liverpool. Up against Matheus Malta, 10-3 out of Brazil. He's 4-1 in his last 5 fights. Only 27, so 2 young guys going at it here in Cage Warriors. 5 KO, TKO, 1 decision. 6-0, like I said, as a pro, and all of them are in Cage Warriors. He beat a 2-0 guy, 6-4, and the rest kind of meh guys making their debuts as well. He went 4-0 in the amateur scene, so he's never lost an MMA fight. Has Luke Riley. His opponent, Matheus Malta, 10-3, like I said, fighting out of Rio de Janeiro. He's been a Shooto Brazil guy between 2015 and 2022. 3-1 in Shooto Brazil. I like Shooto Brazil. It's a solid promotion. Beat a 9-3 guy, split decision in his last fight, lost a 7-3 guy, but before then, oh shit, beat some cans. Yep. Oh, fuck. His most notable win is against a 9-3 guy in his last fight in Shooto Brazil, and it was a split decision. Oof. All right. Well, I am going with Luke Riley, locking it in. I got Riley. You're down by 4 with 5 fights left. Oh, shit. Well, Shane, I know I'm very confident this guy's not going to take it here. So I guess to win it, Shane, I have to risk it. I have to risk it for the biscuit, if I'm not mistaken, right? Let me know your thoughts in the live chat, folks. Who do you think is going to win this fight? If you're new to the channel, smash that like button, subscribe, ring that bell for notifications so you never miss a live stream, so you never miss an upload as well. That's right, folks. We posted 3 videos last night. We have another one dropping tomorrow. We have another one dropping on Sunday, and I have our UFC predictions video dropping later tonight as well. So don't forget to subscribe. Don't forget to help us get this video to 30 plus likes here today. We got 60 on our last Cage Warriors stream. I think we can get even better tonight, but let's start with 30. Harry got slick hands, but lacks the power. That is true. Very much a volume boxer, but he's apparently got some good grappling and jiu-jitsu as well. Riley locking it in. Great performance, though. Absolutely. North American smashing English again. I feel like Malta is kind of a can, though. I mean, he's only beaten cans. Yeah, it's over, buddy. He lost. Funkmaster, are you crazy? What, picking against the Brazilian? I mean, is he a big jiu-jitsu guy? Oh, I only bet Italians. Dude, I don't know if it was the last Rome card, if it was the one before. None of the Italians won. And I nearly had a perfect card. The only prediction I didn't get right was when 2 Brits went at it. It's pretty easy to see with their record. If they're only Italian regional and they're fighting guys who are like 10-8, 8-15, I mean, they aren't going to beat the good Cage Warriors guys that they put up against them. Now, maybe you saw one of the cards recently that Cage Warriors didn't provide their best, but the last Rome card that I saw, dude, I felt so bad for the Italian fans. I got it over 1.5. It's Italian loafer season. What's up, Funkmaster Flay? It's good to see you, buddy. I also got Riley. How are the odds looking? I don't even have any betting odds up for this one, folks. What are the betting odds for this? I know there's a bunch of you in the chat right now who are playing. I imagine that Luke Riley's the favorite. I mean, dude, this guy hasn't beaten anybody. He's beaten one good fighter. He beat a 9-3 guy in his last fight, and it was a split decision. Before then, lost to a 7-3 guy. He beat a 2-0. Like, look at the type of guys that this guy's been beating. Right? He only has one notable win. Whereas Riley, I know he's only 6-0, so his record's nothing crazy either, but at least he's fighting guys at his level? 6-4 is a good win. And he went 4-0 on the amateur scene. He's one of the bigger prospects in Cage Warriors right now. I imagine he's the favorite. Hey, it wasn't this time. Force Vitor. Hey, it was a good fight. Good first round until he gassed. There you go. I'm typing it for Lucas too. Maybe that's easier for him. It sounds kind of like a 50 Cent song. I have no idea. Again, folks, I have to have the volume very, very low when I do these streams because I don't want any of the volume to seep through. We ain't trying to rebroadcast any of Cage Warriors content here, guys. Which I should be LFA's salesperson because I literally got them subscriptions, yet they block me on Twitter for helping them out. It makes no sense. Do I even have like Shazam on this? Maybe I can quickly Shazam it. Let's see. Let's see if it even picks it up. I don't think it's going to pick it up. No, my Shazam couldn't pick it up either. All right, tail of the tape on screen, ladies and gentlemen. We went through the tail of the tape ourselves. Let me know your predictions in the live chat if you haven't already. Here's a better look at these guys. And they're being announced in the center of the cage.
Oh my God!
The first time I tuned in, all the Italians wanted was Italian loafer season. Remember, I guess I only remembered the time that I was right. I guess we done. Honestly, I guess we have done 2 Rome cards. I thought the only one I did was when I was still living in Canada. But you're totally right. We did one like, what was it, 3 months ago? So I was wrong on that one. But the first one, I was so right. I was like super cocky. Well, then Cage Warriors definitely recognized, oh shit, we have to make cards with lesser competition from our guys up against the Italian guys. Because, like, it wasn't even close, the first card, man. And that's why I was like, oof, I feel so bad for everyone in Italy who came to watch this event live. Well, let's see if it's a tiebreaker in the next one. Let's see if UK guys can regain domination on those Rome cards. Round 1.
Let's get it on!
Let's get it on. 4 minutes and 50 seconds on the clock if you want to sync up with my stream. Nice outside low kick by Riley. Riley in the red corner, Malta in the blue. I know in his picture here he looks like a twig, but he's actually not that small. Outside low kick by Malta. Doesn't really land clean. Nice right body shot by Riley. Riley trying to find range with that left jab. Four minutes and 15 seconds on the clock. Ooh, that right body shot again. 4 minutes and 4 minutes on the clock. Exactly. Oh, swinging with that counter right is Malta. And a 1-2 by Riley. Doesn't really connect. Now going for the single leg. Left single leg is Malta. Good takedown defense by Riley. Malta switches to go for the underhooks. Doesn't have them. 3 minutes and 34 seconds on the clock. Round 1, ladies and gentlemen. Knees in the clinch. Ooh, good knee to the body there by Riley. They separate here. Outside low kick by Riley. Malta has both of his knees wrapped here. Oh, and a nice 1-2 and a combo there by Riley. Riley tagged Malta. Malta landed one good counter in that combo, but Riley pieced him up there. Malta just really swinging to land that big one where Riley's trying to get combinations going. Right uppercut and left hook there by Malta. Swing and a miss on both of them. Nice left jab to the body by Riley there. Another right swing and a miss by Malta. No, I believe you. I believe you. Oh, another nice body shot there by Riley. Riley stalking him down. Riley's stalking him down. Riley's landing some big shots here, guys. Desperately going for a takedown as Malta. Riley stuffs it again. Well, then it's 1-1 Italy and UK. Isha won your first raffle. 1 minute 59 seconds. The disrespect. I ain't disrespecting. I just said I remember it being way more crazy how dominated the Italians got on that first Rome card that I watched anyways. And it was early when I was streaming. So I just probably remember that one a little bit more. That's all. No disrespect. And good on one, honestly. Or sorry, not good on one. Good on Cage Warriors, recognizing that, oh shit, we stacked a card against Italians in Rome. And we gotta right that wrong. So they evened out the playing field a little bit. And I that's way better. 1 minute and 10 seconds on the card here. Double underhooks for Malta. Oh, and a nice knee to the body by Riley. Funkmaster Flay, what fight cards in combat sports are you looking forward to watching this weekend or today? Oh, counter left there by Malta, but Riley with a good chin in his own right. Riley landed some good shots there as well. Looked like Riley went to fix his shorts or something and got tagged. 36 seconds left. Swing by Malta. This is a good fight, guys. This is a good fight. Oh, a nice right body shot there by Riley. 30 seconds left on the clock, folks, in this first round. Malta's a tough son of a bitch, dude. Because he's taking some big shots in this fight. Like and subscribe, folks. Smash that like button if you haven't already. Nice left hook by Malta on the back step. Straight left jab there by Riley. Riley was just able to find the distance way earlier, but Malta seems to have found it now. And this is a scrap, ladies and gentlemen. This is a good fight. And that is it for the first round. They touch gloves. Yeah, this is a solid fight, guys. This is a solid fight. Cage Warriors. This is a good card, man. This is a good card. All right, round 2 is about to start here in just a moment. Let me know your thoughts on that first round. I have Luke Riley winning. I think he landed the bigger shots. He had Malta not completely rocked, but he stunned him a few times here. I will say Malta has a hell of a chin. A hell of a chin. Riley cracked him clean on the chin a few times as well. Riley's technique is really, really good. Very much on the offense, very much trying to set up combos where Malta, the guy's looking for that big counter. I got Luke Riley, 10-9 first round. Let me know your thoughts in the live chat, folks. Riley looking a little bit more beefier than the last time he fought, too. He looks like a twig in his freaking Tapology picture. All right, round 2, guys.
Let's get it on.
Round 2, let's get it on. 4 minutes and 57 seconds on the clock here. 4 minutes and 50 seconds on the clock if you want to sync up with my stream. And there's a swing right and big left by Malta. Swing and a miss. They meet at the center of the cage. Outside low kick to the side of the knee there by Riley. Back-to-back O2 shows. This one at the Indigo at O2. Oh, a nice straight left jab through the guard there by Riley. And that's where that little cut under the right eye Malta was formed from that left jab. Malta going for a takedown again, and Riley, good job with the takedown defense still. And finally, Malta gets him to the ground. Riley looking to get back up here. Pushing on the head of Malta for leverage, but Malta taking his back. Malta taking his back, but Riley gets right back up to his feet. One hook over the shoulder, one hook on the torso for Malta as he holds the body of Riley. Oh, and he's also got that right leg trapped of Riley as he's got that locked with a hug on the back, looking to just rip him to the ground. 3 minutes and 42 seconds on the clock. He's got to do something here, though. He's got to do something. The official's going to separate him if he doesn't do anything. He's just holding on to that leg right now. Now he's got a hook under that leg. No, and Riley's going to get out of it, man. Now just going for a single, and Riley elbowing the side of Malta's head. Malta trying to go over the slam, taking on Riley with a great takedown defense here on the body lock. He's got to watch the back of the head. He's mostly just elbowing the shoulder right now. 2 minutes and 55 seconds on the clock. Oh, hard elbows to the side of the head. Desperately trying to go for the takedown is Malta right now, though. He just won't give up on it. And Riley, definitely the bigger guy, as you can see here. Two minutes and 21 seconds here. And now Riley pushing Malta up against the cage. They separate. Beautiful combo there. Body and headshots by Riley. Riley just swinging for the fences here. Oh, Riley lands a big right. Body shot there by Riley. 2 minutes on the clock, and Riley's pressuring Malta's back up against the cage. Step in. Oh, man, Riley's striking is so freaking clean. Step in left jab. Double shot to the body, followed by a right step in, grab the neck, knee. Man, this guy's combos are slick. Straight left jab by Riley. My goodness. And now desperately going for the takedown again is Malta, but Riley just ends up laying on top of him. Riley doesn't want to be on top of him, though. I imagine he wants to piece him up on the feet. 1 minute and 34 seconds left here. I mean, Malta is a jiu-jitsu guy, so Riley does have to be careful. Riley invites him right back up to his feet, as he should, baby. 1 minute and 25 seconds left in the second round, and Riley right back to the boxing here. Ooh, and a good counter, two good counter shots there by Malta. Malta's got a hell of a chin, man. He's tough as nails, going in, shooting for a takedown, doesn't get it. Riley stuffed it. Now just attacking the head is Riley. Riley going to get back up to his feet. Knee there didn't land by Riley. 1 minute left in this second round. What a fight. What a fight. Oh, another body shot combo by Riley. Riley pressuring Malta up against the cage again. Tie clinch. Knees to the body. Man, Riley's got some incredible striking and some good takedown defense as well, guys. Very impressed. Very impressed with Luke Riley. He's shooting for his life. Yeah, he hasn't been knocked out, which is crazy, JL. I don't know if you caught the first round. The guy's got an iron chin. Riley's tagged him so many times. And he keeps throwing counters, and now, well, takedowns in the final 30 seconds of the second round. Absolute dominating second round by Riley. Basically was able to weather the storm that was Matheus Malta. Matheus Malta threw everything at him. Big counters, finally got his range. It was a good, he landed some good shots on Riley as well in the feet in that end of the first round. But now it is all Riley. Oh, and there's one. Malta just lands a counter left on Riley, and he rocked him. Right at the buzzer. Riley got rocked by Malta. Man, what a good fight. This is a great fight, guys. This is a great fight. Wow. So I got Luke Riley up 2-0. Don't get me wrong, he's absolutely winning this fight. No doubt in my mind. Wow. Luke Riley's combos are so clean. Hey, we working right now. Got to get back. Hope everyone's enjoying the fights. Hey, hope your Friday is going well, buddy. Hope to see you tonight and tomorrow. Good fight. They want Riley to win. Riley up 2. Yes, indeed. Again, Malta in the first round, like once he got his, about halfway through the round, he finally got his range. And he was landing some good shots too, but he's tough as nails, man. Riley's landed clear on the chin so many times. Riley at 24 has my hairline, so I don't feel too bad anymore. Love you, Riley.
Let's get it all.
Round 3, ladies and gentlemen. Four minutes and 50 seconds on the clock if you want to sync up with my stream. Like and subscribe if you haven't already, folks. Smash that like button. We do live fight companions every single weekend. We got 2 more today. LFA as well as Lux fighting. 4 minutes and 35 seconds on the clock here. Nice right body shot there by Malta. High kick attempt by Malta. I can't believe that this fight of all fights might go the distance. Given that this has probably been the most active fight on the feet that we've seen all card. Inside low kick by Malta. Riley trying to get that straight left jab going again. 4 minutes on the clock. There it is, that left jab. Body shot by Riley there. 3 minutes and 55 seconds on the clock. Malta now stalking down Riley here. Looking for that big right hand. Yeah, he's just looking to land something big here early in this third round. He'll probably go back to the wrestling here soon. Yeah, double left jab that didn't land to set up a big right. I mean, that's Malta's looking to finish this here. He knows he's down. He knows he's down 2 rounds. Nice high kick attempt there by Malta. He's got to finish this. Oh, and Malta slips. 3 minutes and 20 seconds here. Yeah, Malta's just looking for that finish. Oh, a nice body shot there by Riley. Three minutes on the clock, guys. Third and final round. Fight still on the feet. Hasn't gone to the ground yet in this third round. I guess, again, Malta's probably thinking, like, I need a finish here. I need to knock him out. High kick. And props to him. He's trying. 2 minutes and 50 seconds. And now he goes to the takedowns. Spoke too soon. Double leg, and Riley is just stuffing it easy. Takedown defense back up against the cage. Malta's going to want to lower the grip a little bit and drag out. Riley trying to elbow on the side of the head. The ref quickly on him. Underhooks here, and Malta. Oh my God, he almost got the trip takedown, but didn't. Riley's takedown defense is incredible. This is the best fight I've seen Riley fight yet, to be perfectly honest, folks. Two minutes and 11 seconds. Two minutes and 4 seconds. Malta now trying to go for the single leg, the left single leg. And he's taking shots on the side of the head with those elbows. 1 minute and 50 seconds. One minute and 40 seconds. Is Riley going to go for a guillotine here? Related to Nicholas? Malta? That's a good question. Who the heck is Nicholas Malta? What's up, Benjamin? One of our exclusive members. Good to see you. Benjamin, there's been some good fights. This one, honestly, it's going the distance here. 1 minute and 14 seconds. But this might have been like one of the more exciting striking matchups that we've seen so far. And yes, the second round and third, it's been Riley beating up on Malta. But the first round was very competitive back and forth. 1 minute left. Yeah, Luke Riley's only 24, guys. his striking combos are so clean. Stepping in with that left again is Malta. Doesn't land. Spinning back fist attempt by Malta. I mean, Malta's still in this, which is crazy. Malta's got a hell of a chin, man. Riley has landed some huge shots on him. Clean shots to the chin. He just will not be put away. And there's another one. Body shot, right hand, left to the chin on Malta. 20 seconds left and a nice right hand there by Riley. Stepping right by Malta. Malta still moving forward, trying to set up a spinning back fist and then spinning kick. And Riley's going, what? Oh, Malta, not Mata. Yeah. Malta. M-A-L-T-A. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. Wow. Yeah, not Mota. What a striking clinic. But again, Malta had some good moments. I think it's, 3 rounds to none for Luke Riley, but the fact that Malta is still in this is unbelievable. I'm very excited to see Luke Riley's next fight, guys. They had some clock issues there. I didn't notice, eh? Not that it matters at this point, Shane. Again, Shane, one of our exclusive members, and Benjamin here as well. Shout out to CCTV 420, who just popped in to say hey as they were working. Appreciate you, buddy. Again, guys, after this, there's probably an hour or two until our next stream, LFA. All right, official decision coming up here. I mean, we know who won. 30-27, 30-27, and 30-26 on the cards here. Absolute domination. Luke Riley, baby. What a fight. What a fight. All right, 4 more fights on the card, ladies and gentlemen. On this main card, and that one was tremendous. They hit the things together at 14 seconds left and ended it with 4 seconds on the clock. That's interesting. Or they rung the bell. Some clock issues there, but if it was a close fight, then I'd be a little bit more like, get your shit together, guys. But hey, in that one, it's like you ended it a little earlier. Who wins the next fight? That's a good question. Let's get into it here. Funkmaster Flay, thank you for all the support you show the channel as well, buddy. Yeah, let's just dive right into it, folks. We got a welterweight fight coming up next. We got Daniel Skibiński out of Poland, 32 years of age, 19 wins, 8 losses, up against Madars Fleminas from Latvia, 35 years old, 11-4. Let's take a look at Daniel here, who's an absolute unit. 7 KO, 2 KO, 1 submissions, 11 decisions, 7-0 in Babylon MMA, 1-2 in Cage Warriors. He did get his last win was his first Cage Warriors win. We got a unanimous decision at Cage Warriors 150. And he beat a 4-1 Omiel Brown, who we saw fight earlier today. Before then, lost to 30-11 guys, 6-1 and a 12-1 guy in Cage Warriors and UAE Warriors. He did have a decent, he got a win in UAE Warriors, 16-2 guy. That's a good win, 8-2. This guy hasn't crushed cans throughout his entire career, which is good, which is nice to see. So actually a decent career for the Polish fighter. Looking at his opponent out of Latvia, the Latvian Express, 11-4 career, record 3-2 in his last 5 fights. 5 KO, TKO, 1 submission, 5 decision. He has been submitted 3 times, guys. 6-4 in Cage Warriors, 4-0 in Cage Steel. He won his last fight against a 14-7 guy via unanimous decision. Lost rear naked choke to 13-3 or 13-4 guy. Beat an 8-0 guy. Second round via KO, TKO. Beat 4-1 guy before that. Not the worst resume either. Not the worst resume either. I do think his opponent has fought better guys in his career, but like no shame in this guy's resume whatsoever. But as the broadcast said, I mean, Daniel Skibiński, he did in his career go on an 11-fight win streak against really good competition. I mean, this one's tough. Because I don't think Daniel Skibiński is going to necessarily go in there and just go full wrestling to try to get the choke. He's very much, a well-rounded guy, but also likes to knock out his opponents. And it seems like Fleminas struggles with the jiu-jitsu here, but he's a good striker in his own right. I'm going with the Polish fighter. I'm going with Skibiński on this one, locking it in. Dan, it's our time, baby. Gonna take back what's ours. Shane's picking Fleminas. Latvia for its tricky. Let's go, Daniel. All right. We got some opposing picks here. This is good. This is good. Let me know your thoughts in the live chat, folks, if you haven't already. And give me 2 seconds here. I'm going to take a quick break. Back. And again, I'm not going to I ain't sugarcoating it. Quick break here. Back on the other side. Let me know your predictions for this fight. In the meantime, like and subscribe, vote in the poll question, and don't forget to smash that like button on this video, guys. We're trying to get to 40 or 30 likes. Our last stream, we got 60. I know we can get at least 30 on this one. Back in just 1 minute on the other side.
Let's go. Let's go.
And we are back live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel for yet another live fight companion. Cage Wars 157, ladies and gentlemen. And we are in it. We are 2 fights deep in the main card right now. We have Daniel Skibiński against Madars Fleminas. And does Fleminas not give you guys like Keith Jardine vibes? Like, by no means is he a spitting image of him, but does he not give you Keith Jardine vibes? I don't know. He does for me anyways. He does for me. I give my prediction, folks. I'm starting to regret it a little bit here, but we're riding with the Polish fighter. We're riding with Skibiński. Fleminas has beaten some solid opponents in Cage Warriors, though, folks. He is no slouch. Gotta love dire straits, baby. Poland taking multiple L's this month. Yeah, right. Jan Blachowicz is going to win, buddy. Let's go. That legendary Polish power. I mean, Tybura, it's probably going to fall to Aspinall, but not Jan Blachowicz. I'm all in on Jan Blachowicz, baby. Let's go. All right, fighters are being announced in the center of the cage. Let me know your thoughts in the live chat, folks. If you haven't got your predictions in, get them in so I can lock them in. The design of the shorts makes it look like he's wearing a majestic cod piece on the outside of his shorts. Right? We need him to keep today, baby. We need him to keep losing today. Well, it's the one time I cheer for Poatan, you go against me. Dude, it's not my fault you keep flip-flopping on the guys that you like and don't like. Watch, there's going to be one day where I'm rooting for Jared Gordon and JL is actually not going to be. That will be a glitch in the Matrix. Round 1.
Let's get it all.
4 minutes and 50 seconds. You always give Poatan shit for getting another title shot or close to title shot. I did not expect you to be rooting for him this time. 4 minutes and 38 seconds on the clock. Back to the fight we go. Shout JL, it's Tricky J, D, Thomas T, and Dan T. Those are all the comments I can see. Funkmaster Flay as well, as I just quickly glanced at that tab. You guys are awesome. Shout out to all the other exclusive members. Appreciate you guys. Shane, Benjamin, Zoomer, who popped by today. 4 minutes and 15 seconds on the clock here in the first round, guys. Nice double left jab by Fleminas in the red corner. Skibiński in the blue. Fleminas, bigger than Skibiński. Skibiński's kind of more yoked, but Fleminas got the range on him for sure here. And the broadcast was saying that Fleminas has really, really good cardio. Outside low kick by Fleminas, utilizing his range nicely here. You didn't like Alex because he was fighting against Israel Adesanya. See, I don't dislike guys who fight the fighters that I like. Like, I didn't dislike Duraev. Look for the takedown now is Skibiński. He had the body lock there for just a second. Oh, cage grab, cage grab. Skibiński's holding the cage. Skibiński's holding the cage, and the ref is nowhere to be seen. All right, you let go now. Dude, where is the ref? The ref was nowhere to be seen there. Clear cage grab by Skibiński. Clear cage grab there, but we're good now. We're good now. We're off the cage. We're separated. Center of the ring. 3 minutes on the clock. Dude, Luke Riley fucking rallied, man. Luke Riley crushed it. Some of the most beautiful striking combos I've seen in a while. The guy did amazing. His opponent just had an iron chin and he couldn't get knocked out. But Luke Riley, amazing on the takedown defense. Amazing on keeping the fight on his feet. And he employed his game plan to a T. He looked awesome, Tom. I'm sure you were glad when Bueno got humbled. He was the second best lightweight. Again, I was very apathetic on Bilal's career, and I still kind of am. So he impressed me when he fought Luque and Brady. I don't know what else you want me to say about him. Hate the cage grabs. Cheers, mate. Well, cheers to you, Tom. I appreciate you, buddy. Happy Friday. It's been a great card so far, Tom. And yeah, he's so good. That Riley kid. 2 minutes on the clock here. And Fleminas is getting the better Skibiński here. Employing the kickboxing. Shots at range. Oh, there's a nice hand there at range by Fleminas. Mark, we're at the 1 minute and 59 second mark on the clock here. And I would say Fleminas has been piecing apart Skibiński at range. With Skibiński just got a takedown right now. And he's in the rubber guard of Fleminas. Fleminas, great job of butt scooting back up to the cage. But yeah, Fleminas is winning this first round, in my opinion. I'm talking about Benil losing to Charles. He was in over his head at lightweight. That sounds like an excuse to me. Yeah, he will go far. Oh, absolutely. What? Fight for a title in his next fight in the promotion? Or in two more fights in the promotion, or a title shot in his next fight? And then maybe a call to contender series of the UFC. Good job by Skibiński for keeping Fleminas on his back here in the final, 2 minutes of the fight. But a good job by Fleminas for butt scooting right back to the cage and getting back up to his feet. Now Fleminas is actually attacking a guillotine. 48 seconds left, and Fleminas is attacking a guillotine here. Oh, and using it as the threat to try to get into a position where he can stand up. So smart. I mean, Fleminas is damn good, man. Does that count as a cage grab? He kind of used the bottom rings of the cage to push up. We'll say that was the ground there. It was close enough, but no, that nullifies the cage grabs from the other guy too. 22 seconds, they're back up to their feet. Great job by Fleminas. Fleminas trying to walk in with that straight right elbow. You can tell this guy was a kickboxer. Nice right. Oh, knee to the head. Fleminas just need Skibiński in the head. Skibiński's wobbled. He need him right in the face. And that is it for the first round. He need him in the freaking face. Oh my goodness. Skibiński has a chin, guys. End of the first round. Skibiński has a chin. I want to watch that replay here, but I'm pretty sure he just got tagged clean on the chin and like barely flinched. I mean, he's a little wobbly, moved back, but... All right, let's take a look here. Let's take a look. Oh, straight right there. Oh, it's a straight right. Dude, Fleminas is dominating this guy on the feet. I mean, Skibiński's got good wrestling, clearly. He's good at taking his opponents to the ground, but he didn't really do anything when he was on the ground. Oh, no, Shane, this was the wrong pick again. I'm not having a good night here, folks. I'm not having a good night. Oh! That knee. Oh, it was like a double knee. Man. Dude, Mark Goddard, he's had a good night. He's had a lot to deal with tonight. As critical as people are of him. All right, round two.
Let's get it all.
So taking all the favorites in Cage Wars isn't good as taking all the PFL favorites is what I'm realizing. I'm still casual level terms, Cage Warrior and PFL. No, yeah, PFL and Bellator, like 9 times out of 10, the favorite's going to win. Cage Wars, it's a lot closer. For the most part, like, guys, every now and then there are cards in Cage Wars, depending on where they are. Like, if they're in San Diego, for example, it could be all over the place because they're mostly just guys from that area of California. Whereas when they're in the UK, when they're out east, their roster's a lot deeper. Oh, and a nice combo there by Fleminas. Called this one for Matt. Oh, and there it is. Fleminas, he ends this fight, drops him in a shot, and it is all over.
Finish it. It is all over.
Easy work by Fleminas. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, my God.
Fleminas is going, I want the belt, baby. I want the belt.
Oh, shit. Oh, my goodness.
Called this one for Madars earlier when you asked me for an underdog. He's definitely 1-0 up at the moment, and he just finished this fight. No, great underdog. Unbelievable. Beautiful step and uppercut, left or right uppercut, right hook, high kick there combo. Beautiful striking and honestly great grappling. He's good at getting back up to his feet. Not like counter or offensive grappling, but he's great at getting back up to his feet. Does the Elevate prelims start at 2? I don't think so. Give me one sec. So many fights were cut from that card, man, that I think they still started at the same time, or maybe it was pushed back. But give me one sec. Wow, what a win, guys. What a win. By the way, guys, we posted 2 new videos on this channel. If you haven't watched them yet, watch them right after the stream. Appreciate you all watching here today, though. I'm just pulling up the schedule. No. The LFA prelims start 5 p.m. Pacific time, buddy. 5 p.m. Pacific time is when the prelims start. So in 1 hour. What a win. What a win. Let's go. Thanks for the commentary, bro. Got Fleminas bet live. Attaboy. Yes, sir, Dan. Everyone's cashing. I'm up by 5 wins with 3 fights left, so you can't win today's beer bet. Wah, wah, wah.
Emotional damage.
Barry B buzzing. Madars Fleminas absolutely dominated. And he got the TKO in the second round. Thank you for joining, Barry B buzzing. Oh my goodness. Thank you, brother. I'm in the West Coast, so it's 2 for me. No, I'm saying it starts at 5 p.m. Pacific. I was telling you it starts at 5 p.m. Pacific. Isn't that what I just said? That's what I'm saying. And not 2 for you. It said I said 5 p.m. Pacific. Did I not? All right, I'm bringing the schedule back up. Because now you confused me. Okay, so the schedule I posted reads that the LFA 163 prelims start on YouTube at 5 p.m. Pacific time. The main card starting at 6 p.m. Pacific time. So 8 p.m. Eastern, 9 p.m. Eastern for the main card. So not 2 p.m., 5 p.m. Pacific time. Hell yeah, Daniel. The motherfucking Dinglers in the house. Nice stop edge. What's up, Dinglers? Okay. So there we go, Daniel. We corrected it. So we got a little bit of a buffer time. I might have said 1 hour, so my apologies if that was I probably confused both of us there because I think I said 1 hour when I looked at 4. So that's on me, buddy. That's on me. But yeah, double checked and we're good. So 7 p.m. for me, which is, we got a few more fights left in this card. Take a couple hours break. Maybe I even go to the gym. Yes, I had him to win by finish. Does he not give you guys Keith Jardine vibes? You should say how many hours away so people don't get confused. So 3 hours. This guy's wearing a Naruto shirt. Yeah, a lot of martial artists love the Naruto and Dragon Ball Z. All right, featured fight on the card before we go to the co-main event and main event of the evening, folks. Featherweight fight here. We have Morgan Charriere against Diego Silva. France versus Brazil. The last pirate, Morgan Charriere, 17-9-1. He is 3-2 in his last 5 fights. He is on a 2-fight win streak. He is 27 years of age. 9 KO TKO, 3. I just activated. He's laughing. 3 submissions, 5 decisions, 5 wins, 3 losses in Cage Fury. 3 wins, 5 losses, and 100% fight. 1-1-1 in WWFC and 3-0 in Octagon Fight Club. Man, he's been around. He beat Pedro Souza in his last fight via Dr. Stoppage. 18-4. He beat 7-3 guy before that. Lost to Paul Hughes and the former champ Jordan Vucenic via split decision. He's got a good resume, man. He's got a good resume. He's got some solid wins. It's funny how he lost to a 2-0 guy that beat a 10-3 guy. It's an interesting resume, but it's not like he's been crushing cans his entire career. And he's had a long career, that is. At only 27 years of age, going up against Diego Silva, though. I'm always scared of the Brazilians, though, man. 15 wins, 8 losses. He's also 3-2 in his last 5 fights. He's coming off a loss. He's only 29 years of age. God, he looks like a kickboxer, too. Brazilian kickboxers are even more dangerous because like they're practicing jiu-jitsu like coming out of the womb. Like those babies who get like the umbilical cord wrapped, get like stuck. Like that's just hand fighting, technique right there. They're just evading rear naked chokes right off the bat. So, I mean, Brazilians are just born, one stripe on their jiu-jitsu belt. And if this guy can also kickbox, that's dangerous. 2 KO TKO, 5 submissions, 7 decisions, 1-2 in LFA, 0-1 in ACB. Lost to a 17-4 guy in LFA. Beat Askar, 13-2 split decision. Argueda's a solid fighter. He lost to him split decision. He's in the UFC. Beat a 14-9, 11-3 guy. Not bad, not bad. I mean, resume not as impressive, but has fought in legit. XFN's a legit promotion. ACB solid. Obviously LFA solid. CS is whatever. Beat a 14-9 guy, whatever. Yeah, I don't know. His record's not bad. His record's not bad. I am gonna go with. I'm gonna go with Morgan Charriere. I'm breaking my rule. My rule is if you don't know a lot about either of the fighters, always go for the Brazilian. I'm already out of the beer bet, Shane, so whatever. Co-main is a weird one. A setup fight for their guy, Jordan. I know Ossie Lomon Holland personality fighting in LFA. Big dog today, but I think my boy pulls it off. Daniel, thank you so much for joining, and you know what? We'll be rooting for him, buddy. I'm bookmarking this comment right here. We'll be rooting for him. Come on, Morgan. What about Poetan? What do you mean, Poetan? JL, I just said, when I don't know anything about both of the fighters, I go for the Brazilian. Usually in the UFC, I know enough about the fighters. I don't hate Poetan. I rooted for him in glory. I just want Jan Blachowicz. This is Jan Blachowicz' last chance at a title. I want him to at least get that shot. I think this will go to decision. Locking in your prediction. Shane's got Silva. Lock it in that prediction. Let me know your predictions in the live chat as well, folks. JL's going to try to twist it so everyone thinks that like I now hate Pereira, which I don't. I just want Jan Blachowicz. This is his last shot at the title. I want him to at least get that opportunity. I know he already won the title once, but so did Pereira. Different division, but potato. All right, updating the ticker on the bottom of the screen to reflect the rounds, and we'll get right into it. 3 more fights left on this card, ladies and gentlemen. And then we will take a little bit of a break, as in 3 hours' time, we will be back for the LFA prelims. Who knows? There's 3 more fights here. I don't even know if I'll have enough time to go to the gym. Maybe a little stretchy poo. I dislike the ring announcer. He's trying way too hard. That's love, brother. Hey, sending our love and support to your boy, Daniel. Thank you so much for joining. I was saying you were saying all Brazilian fighters have good Brazilian jiu-jitsu, while Poetan doesn't. Oh, okay. I thought you were talking about my other reference there. I mean, I bet he has a solid base. You know what I mean? Like probably not enough for high-level jiu-jitsu or the UFC, which clearly he's a kickboxer by trade. All right, folks. It's just so funny. With Poetan's record, like, the guy still could be on the regionals, which is hilarious. Yet he's won a UFC champion and beat Adesanya again. Amazing. Round 1.
Let's get it all.
And it's just funny. Adesanya beats him once, and it's like, makes up for all the other times he lost. Sorry, Izzy. 4 minutes and 40 seconds. Sorry, the Kiwi Prince. 4 minutes and 40 seconds on the clock here. Like and subscribe if you haven't already, folks. We do live fight companions every single weekend. We have another one coming up tonight, LFA, in about 3 hours. And after that, we're jumping right over to Lux. Outside low kick there by Silva. Silva in the blue. Charriere in the red. Thank God, Charriere wearing the red trunks in the red corner. Thank you, brother. And again, a big shout out to everyone in the live chat here today. I hate back tattoo. I don't hate it. I don't love it. Outside low kick by Silva. Charriere stalking him down. Ooh, nice combo by Silva. Doesn't land with that big right, but good job stepping in there. 3 minutes and 48 seconds on the clock. Ooh, low kicks coming from the Brazilian. What is that? Is it a gorilla or a snake? I don't know. With like a hat on? I don't know how you do those long back-to-back streams with like 5-minute breaks. Activate A. Thank God this sport isn't a boring one. Like if this was baseball, I would... Yeah. I just would never do that to myself. I guess I'm used to it now. And I just love this sport so much. And you don't get too hungry without eating when you're not doing anything. It's when I stand up and I'm like, oh God, I haven't eaten for 8 hours. Oh, and there's a low kick by Charriere and he drops Silva. Silva going for an arm though. Good job of transitioning. Charriere into side control here, but his arm's still tangled. But yeah, today's going to be a long day. I'm going to feel it tomorrow. I really hope we get another LFA main event with laying and preling. I hope not. Yeah, last week's LFA card wasn't the greatest. It wasn't bad. It wasn't the greatest. I'm hoping for better things here in Texas, as they do everything bigger in Texas, right? Last week was in Brazil. This week's in Texas. This is a funny back tattoo. Charriere trying to get the back control of Silva here. And he does have the back, but this is not the best position to be in when you want to take a back take, as you can't really get the hooks in. Charriere's back's up against the cage, basically just sitting on his butt here. Is Silva, and Silva's corner clapping at the referee saying, hey, stand him up. It's like a monkey and a snake mixed together. Maybe the monkey has a hat. How's Derek Lewis embarrassing himself? I love Derek Lewis. No Derek Lewis slander allowed in this chat. Derek Lewis slander will get a 15-minute ban from the chat. 1 minute and 35 seconds on the clock. You can slander me, you can slander any other fighter, but we will not take Derek Lewis. Derek Lewis is royalty in this house. Derek Lewis is God tier. Derek Lewis is the real prince, the real king. That left hook is in. Look for that rear naked choke now. Look for that rear naked choke. He might have it. He's gotta fall backwards, though. He's got to fall backwards. I don't think he's going to get it in this position here. Nope. He's not going to get in this position. He has to crank the neck up. That's not a choke. 1 minute on the clock here. And Silva doing a good job of getting back up to his feet. Oh, yeah. Look, Derek Lewis is at the end of his career. Win or lose, he's probably going to retire after this next fight. Does that mean we're going to allow hate towards Derek Lewis here? Absolutely not. The fact you love Lewis is rich, yet rip on great fighters and people. I don't rip on any fighters or... What do you... JL, cite your sources, buddy. I don't rip on fighters and people. Ever, by the way. And for the new viewers watching, JL is completely lying here. Like, I'm not even being facetious. I don't know what he's talking about. Mr. Flipping on fighters left, right, and center. Hating fighters because your guy doesn't support them. I'm never like that. I am mostly apathetic in that I don't give a shit about them in or out. You know, I like watching the fights and I don't really get emotional. I don't let people's comments on Twitter influence my decisions on liking a guy or not either. End of the first round. But I'm going to continue here. So don't say lies like that when I don't do that. And I like the personality that is Derek Lewis. And if I may, to throw it back at you, it's rich that you say it's rich for me when you like Jared Gordon. And again, no disrespect, but like, he's not an exciting fighter. He's not. And that's okay that you like him. But saying that I rip on great fighters and people because I like Derek Lewis is absolutely false, and it's insane. And I'm going to call you out for that lie right there. No damage at all. Rip on great fighters and people. Sis, what's up, sis? I need the over 8.5 in the Eubanks right now. I ain't watching the boxing match. How's the boxing? It's in the eye of the beholder. It's just funny, like, because I like fighters that you don't like, you think I hate all the fighters that you like. Like, that's the logic I'm picking up from you. Frenchie took that one. Round 2.
Let's get it all.
And again, am I on an island saying that I like Derek Lewis? I feel like he's one of the most likable fighters ever. He, like, when he opened up to Joe Rogan on his podcast, it was awesome. All his interviews are so much fun. He's a likable guy. Respectable heavyweight in his prime. Definitely on the latter part of his career, and he's probably going to fight one more time. He's probably going to lose. Or is he win or lose? It doesn't really matter. I'm always going to support my guy. Just like JL supports his guy, Jared Gordon, ride or die. 4 minutes and 18 seconds on the clock here in the second round. I honestly can never tell if JL is trolling or not, but I enjoy his opinions. I enjoy some of them. I don't enjoy when he lies about me. 4 minutes on the clock here. 3 minutes and 55 seconds. They're swinging here in the center of the cage. Ooh, outside low kick by Charriere or Charriere again. Got to emphasize that French pronunciation. Very likable guy, Derek Lewis. Oh, I know. Oh, I know. I would say right now that Charriere is winning, buddy. 3 minutes and 23 seconds. Sometimes I feel like I'm embellishing. But no, that's all you, JL. You do it well, I will say. You get reactions out of me. 3 minutes on the clock here in this second round. And Charriere with the pressure here. Oh, and the counter left drops Silva. And it is all over. It is all over. Oh, it's not quite over. Never mind. I thought the ref was jumping in there. My apologies, folks. But a huge left hook drops Silva. And Charriere was right on top of him, landing some shots. So I thought the ref was going to step in, but nope. And a good job by the ref there. This is why I'm not a ref. Silva back up to his feet here. He's still wobbly, but 2 minutes and 36 seconds on the clock here. And Charriere's looking for another kill shot. Hell yeah, brother. And also Uriah Faber's A1 Combat right after UFC. Back-to-back streams tomorrow. We're going to be streaming 36 of the next 48 hours, folks. It's unbelievable. How is Silva still standing? And oh, his lead left leg gets picked apart again by Charriere. Charriere is destroying that leg. Whenever he touches it, Silva falls to the ground, and he's threatening him with that kick to get him to lean the way he wants. Oh, excuse me. Leaning the way he wants to land those big hooks. Whew. For me, it will be on at 11 a.m. So it's not too bad. It's actually perfect time. You're from Ireland. What's up, Barry B? Buzzing. You excited to see Mrs. What's her name? Shauna B, Mama B, Shauna Bannon. I saw her last two fights in Invicta. Good kickboxer who's actually solid, or who's like really solid in the clinch as far as controlling opponents. Oh, almost with the takedown there by Charriere in the clinch, but they separate. 1 minute and 10 seconds left in the second round. I saw Patty was getting quite the low reaction during the Q&A. Maybe he should have shut his mouth and accept the judges bailed him out. Yep, he should have. I wholeheartedly agree with you on that. 55 seconds left in the second round. Charriere going for that leg kick again. Silva tried to catch it. Charriere, in my opinion, won the first and second round. Didn't do a lot of damage in that first round, but won by, I guess, control time. This second round, he's definitely done damage to that leg, and he's rocked Silva. Almost finished the fight. Patty was saying Ilya is easy pickings and wants a tough season with him. I mean, I would be okay with that because I think Patty would actually bring some fucking drama to the show. Yeah, I'm from where she's from. How do I pronounce it? Talgett? That's in Dublin. Dude, that's awesome. Well, welcome to the channel. Appreciate you. We have a great community here, and we do Fight Companions every single weekend. Hope to see you on tomorrow's UFC stream, brother. Ilya would kill him. Oh, yeah. End of the second round. Bianca Santos, thank you so much for joining. We are at the end of the second round. End of the second round. Third round about to start. The T is silent. Tala. Cool. I really want to go to Ireland. I want to go to Scotland to hike, And I hear there's good hikes in Ireland too, but I want to like primarily go to Scotland for like a bunch of hiking, and I want to go drink in Ireland. And of course do like exploring as well, but like I'm less of like a museum, like, oh, look at that old building. Like I like going places, and I like where's the coast, where are the sick trails, you know, kind of like outback kind of guy. And I hear there's some amazing hikes also in Ireland. There's this particular big trail that I want to do in Scotland. I want to plan both the trips so I can primarily be active in Scotland, you know, drink less, party less, and then hit up Ireland for the fun times and, you know, maybe one big hike after to clean out my system. Yes, bro. Great pubs in Dublin. Diego Silva is your brother, Bianca Santos. With her brother here in the live, or fighting right now live. Bianca Santos, that's amazing. Bianca, he's still in this fight. He got dropped in the second round, but he's still in this. That's amazing, guys. Shout out to Bianca, her brother. That's what's so awesome about doing these live chats, man. We see people's friends, people's brothers. I mean, last night, Justice, our boy Justice in the live chat, his brother was fighting also in Cage Fury. That's amazing. Yes, from Rio de Janeiro, Brazil. Well, shout out to you. Thank you so much for joining. A big right hand by Silva. Your brother's doing a great job. 4 minutes and 12 seconds on the clock here. Silva tried to go in for the takedown. Doesn't get it. That's awesome. We get family members, team members, friends of fighters always in the live chat. It's super cool to see, guys. What a cool community we got here. 3 minutes and 40 seconds on the clock. Third and final round. Oh, a nice left hand there by Charriere. Oh, low kick there. Ref waves it off. Charriere, the good straight left jab. Again, Silva's lead left leg is banged up, folks. You can see he can't really... He's not explosive off of it anymore. And that low kick itself has dropped Silva a couple times. 3 minutes on the clock here. Oh, man, Silva's limping. Oh, and he goes for the desperation takedown again. Single leg. Good takedown defense there by Charriere. Man, this Frenchie checks the kick so well. Yeah, dude, he's good. Slow first round. Like, didn't show us a lot in that first round, but dude, this second and third, whew. Silva's in trouble. Charriere might look to take the back here. 2 minutes and 26 seconds. Silva, knees on the ground, kind of bent over. Charriere on his side, controlling his neck with his left hand. The ref telling Charriere he's got to work or they're going to stand him up. Charriere takes the back. Charriere takes the back. Doesn't have the hooks in yet. All right, he's got a left hook in. Charriere's got, almost tried to get the right hook in. Still doesn't, has the left in. Good job by Silva for scrambling here. Charriere's not going to get this. This is similar to the end of the first round. He's not going to get a rear naked choke like this. He's just holding him here. And there we go. Silva with explosive reversal. But a great job by Charriere again. And now, Silva looked to get on the back, and Silva a little too high there. Falls off the back of Charriere. Silva on his back here. Silva on his back here, inviting Charriere into his guard, taking some kicks to the leg. Yeah, dude, they're getting so much better. Especially those who are coming through Eris. I love that promotion. All right, standing them back up. Slow to get back up is Silva. 1 minute and 20 seconds left in this third and final round. Dude, great card thus far. Cage Warriors 157. Another stuffing of the takedown by Charriere. He saw that one a mile away. Oh, and just covering up right now, Silva, as he gets back up to his feet. But, he just got hit hard by a shot by Charriere. Right hand, 55 seconds left. This is going to be it. And Charriere wins this fight. It is all over.
Finish it! It is all over!
Charriere with the TKO.
Oh my
Oh my God!
Oh man, what a victory. And he goes over the fence there. He's got his French crowd with the red, white, and blue balloons. Sorry for your brother's loss, Bianca. He had a good first round there. But man, this young French fighter, 27 years old, Morgan Charriere, he is going to be a problem. The crowd is hype, dude. Absolutely. Wow. Sorry, that was a little loud there. What a big win. What a big win by Morgan Charriere. Oh my goodness. With 1 minute left in the third round, he gets it done. TKO. All right, co-main events coming up here in just a moment, folks. They're going to announce the winner in the center of the cage, and then they'll likely just get right to it. You fought a good fight, Bianca. That he did.
Exactly that.
That he did. All right. Co-main event. Next. Former title holder, Vucenic. Today I didn't, but we have a lot of people in the live chat who are, who were down. We had some who are down. We have some who are up, and we have some who are on the rise, baby. I personally didn't do any bets here today. I might have a couple. I might place a couple for UFC tomorrow morning. Oh man, and see the devastation on the Brazilian's face, but now he's clapping for his opponent. And yeah, this 27-year-old young French fighter is legit, ladies and gentlemen. Morgan Charriere, the last pirate. Look at all the pirate flags, the red, white, and blue pirate flags in the audience. Dude, this guy's got a following, man. And the fighters speaking to each other now. Good display of respect. That's what you want to see. All right, let's highlight our co-main event of the evening here, folks. I want to hear your predictions, and I will give you mine. Jordan Vucenic, I think that's how you say his name. My apologies if I'm mispronouncing his name. Vucenic, former featherweight title holder. He's pretty young as well, 27 years old, 10-2 in his pro MMA career. He is 5-1 or 4-1 in his last 5 fights. 2 KO, TKO, 3 submission, 5 decision. 1-0 in ACB, 6-1 in Cage Warriors. Probably some for testing his skills out there in Russia. He beat Tiziano Ferranti, who was 6-0 via rear naked choke in the second round in his last fight. He lost the belt to Paul Hughes, unanimous decision. Before then, he was on an absolute run. 2, 4, 6, 7 fight win streak in Cage Wars and Battle. Cage Wars, Celtic Gladiator, and Battle Arena. This guy's not a can crusher, man. This guy fought decent opponents, legit opponents on his way up. And fought the best of the best in his division in Cage Wars. He did beat Paul Hughes once. Paul Hughes beat him for the second time. Looking to get that rubber match again eventually. He also went 4-1 on the regionals. Or sorry, as an amateur, I should say. His opponent, Brice Picaud. Another French fighter here. A little bit older than the last one we saw, as he is 34 years of age. Also 4-1 in his last 5 fights. He's currently on a 4-fight win streak. 4 KO, TKO, 3 submissions, 6 decisions. He is 2-1 and 1 no contest in 100% fights. He beat a 7-7 guy in his last fight, 1-5 guy in his fight before, 30-20. Ooh, this guy's his last 4 fights are absolute cans. Lost to Don Shanus and Cage Titan, 11-3. Beat a 5-0, 0-1. Oh yeah, just can crusher if I've ever seen one, folks. Oh my goodness. Yup, I'm going with the layup that is Jordan Vucenic. Oh my goodness. I feel bad for this young friend, or for this French fighter here. He's got fed to the wolves. Lock it in for you, Shane. What fight hits decision tomorrow? Marcos and Grant, I think. Ooh. Let me see if I might have wrote in my notes that they go to decision. I do have Marcos, I believe. Yeah, I got Daniel Marcos, and I think that one will go to decision. He does have power, but I don't think he's going to knock out Grant. And what was the second one you said? Oh, just Marcus and Grant goes to decision. Yeah, that one definitely could go to decision. I think the Nathaniel Wood fight could go to decision. I think Nathaniel Wood... Actually, yeah, that one I think is going to go to decision. I think Nathaniel Wood is going to beat him, though. Jai Herbert, I think that one goes to decision. Mick Parkin, that one could go to decision as well. Off the top of my head, just quickly glancing my notes, those are some of the ones. Whoa, what's going on here? Okay, Jason, Fabiano. I didn't know you do this sort of things like MMA. I don't wait too much for World Cup Chess 2023. I mean, this game is simple. But I play Xiangqi and I wait. And we'll see, I think. Magnus will fall like usually. What is this fight card? What is up, Jason? Thank you so much for the comments here, buddy. Oh, my goodness. So this next fight is Jordan Vucenic against Brice Picaud here at Cage Warriors 157, my dude. I need over 1.5 for this round. Or I need over 1.5 rounds in this fight, I should say. All right, making his walkout as the former champion now. Thank you so much for the comments, Jason. Appreciate you, buddy. And everyone else in the live chat here. All right, I gave my prediction. Shane gave his prediction. The epidemic. Let me know your predictions in the live chat, folks. A few of you have. Again, co-main event of the evening. We have one more fight after this, and that is the main event of the evening. 5 rounds if needed for that one. Then we will be back at 7 p.m. Whoops, I shouldn't say that. We'll be back in 2.5 hours. There you go. Activate A, I'm learning. 2.5 hours for LFA. After LFA, we got Lux as well, dude. It's going to be a long night of mixed martial arts, and I cannot wait. Definitely skipping the gym here today. I haven't even finished my breakfast slash lunch, so we're going to dive into that. We're going to dive into some more food. And then maybe even do some more editing on my predictions video. Oh, the crowd loves this guy. I love it. He is from England. Again, guys, we've posted 3 new videos on the City Light Project YouTube channel in between LFA and this event. Please go check them out. All 3 of them weren't from membership streams. All 3 of them are brand new videos. And we really appreciate if you guys check them out. We had one talking about Islam Makhachev and Charles Oliveira, the rematch, Paulo Costa and Chimaev, and another video that's a little bit longer that talks about Sandhagen Font, Imavov Aliskerov, and Adesanya versus Strickland. Let me know how you like these MMA news and reaction videos as well. If you guys like them, we'll do more of them. But again, big shout out to everyone in the live chat here. Let's see where we at with likes. We just hit 30 likes. Thank you all so much. Thank you. Guys, we hit 60 on our last stream. Like I said, I didn't think we were going to get to 60. But if we can now even get 10 more, if we can get to 40, that would be unbelievable. There's over 20 of you in the live chat right now. Smash that like button if you haven't already. And by the way, shout out to everyone who's been voting in the poll question. What is the best fight card today? 82% of you say Cage Warriors, 11% say LFA, 2% say Lux, 5% say other. If you're going to pick other, let me know who you're rooting for. 31 likes. Come on, guys. 9 more likes. Smash that like button if you haven't already. Let's get to 40 likes. Thank you guys so much. I appreciate you all. This is what I'm looking forward to this fight. I'm still here. Happy Friday. Let's fucking go. Let's go, Tony. or Phony Turgeson. Phony, you excited, nervous, for Bobby Green and Tony Ferguson? I mean, I think Bobby Green's gonna win. Unfortunately, I like Bobby Green, so that one I like both of the guys in that one. So I just hope it's not too brutal, and I hope the UFC take care of Tony. The guy's already a little loopy. I mean, we talk about how mental health is so important in this, in this live chat, and always encourage people to talk and get help if needed. And I hope the UFC takes care of him. And I hope the UFC, now that they've mended their relationship with Diego Sanchez, I mean, the same sort of thing. I mean, Diego Sanchez, not necessarily in the cage with dominance, but as far as being a little out there, he was kind of like the first Tony Ferguson of the UFC. Long night of fights. What a good time. Hell yeah. I mean, back to back, right? Because tomorrow we have a whole day and evening of fights as well in UFC, then Uriah Faber's A1 Combat. There's even Muay Thai at like 2 a.m. my time tonight. It's crazy. Fairtex Muay Thai, I believe, is at like 1 a.m. 2 a.m. It might be at midnight, but anyways. Fighters are being announced in the center of the cage, ladies and gentlemen. If you're new to the channel, we do live play-by-play, commentary, reaction, and interaction with all the amazing folks in the live chat. If you haven't already, get your predictions in. Round one here is about to begin. All right, round one.
Let's get it all.
Former champ against the Lion Kid. Nice Venom shorts by Picaud. Too bad that's not going to help you win the fight. Look, Picaud has good striking. We'll give him that. But again, you look at the type of fighters. He's got UFC shorts. Are you kidding me? He bought these from the UFC store and he's wearing them. Inside low kick by Picaud. Again, Vucenic, dangerous guy here. I personally think this is a little bit of a mismatch, but I'm also thinking Cage Warriors wants to give Vucenic another layup, so he's on a 2-fight win streaking fight for the title again. 4 minutes on the clock. Trying to cut the distance here is Vucenic. Nice high kick by Vucenic. Again, he's a little bit taller, a little bit longer than Picaud, so kind of reminds me, not just because of the tattoos, but like, Chito Vera, the way he strikes. And again, not just because of the tattoos, because how he uses those long legs of his. Ooh, a nice high kick again there by Vucenic. 3 minutes and 38 seconds on the clock. Oh, nice walk-in right there by Picaud. 3 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock here. First round. Good flurry there by Picaud. Yeah, that he probably ordered from the UFC store. Well, Tony looked good first round against Chandler. I think he could finish Green with a sub. He did look good against Chandler. That is true. That is true. He just looked so bad against Diaz. Like, so bad. And it hurt my soul. 2 minutes and 51 seconds on the clock. Outside low kick by Picaud, followed by left hook. And Vucenic finally has his range here, but now he's going for the takedown. Vucenic with the takedown. Right into half guard. Vucenic controlling his position with ease, pushing the neck of Picaud up against the cage. I cannot believe this. Is this London? Yes, it's at the Indigo at the O2. How long left in the round? 2 minutes and 10 seconds on the clock. So, yeah, 2 minutes left. You are serious. I just was watching Train Spotting. Hey, well, now you're watching this, buddy. 1 minute 55 seconds on the clock here. And posturing up here is Vucenic, but Picaud desperately trying to get back up to his feet, holding him down here. And Natural Born Killers, I see difference, but Oh, what's Jason Anderson's? Tissue is pression. Not issue is pleasure. Huh? Got to be real close to the UFC weigh-in place because Molly was sitting at the front as soon as the weigh-ins was over. Oh, it's. I think it's in the O2. Like, so this is kind of like that. Kind of like the Hulu Theater in Madison Square Garden. This is like the O2's Hulu Theater. Evil shot. I hear what they are saying. What are you talking about, Jason? Jason, fire up some Cage Warriors here. Let's get into the fight mood. 48 seconds left in this first round. Jason's hearing voices, guys. Appreciate you joining, buddy. Jason, you a big MMA fan or what? 35 seconds on the clock here, and Vucenic seems a little too comfortable just being top position. Oh, and a nice right elbow. I guess from this camera angle, we can't really see how much he's working here, but now he's throwing shots. 22 seconds left. Jason, what are you smoking, bro? Dude, I want some of what he's smoking. I'm not absent to this subject. That slightest of reality is the slightest of life. It's called Life is Details. Lots of details. Lots of details. What is he, Boston? End of the first round. This is a first. Isha secretly Sean O'Malley and resides in the Sugar Cave. Hey, that would be cool. Sugar, if you need someone else to make content for you. At least the main event should be competitive. Absolutely. Sean O'Malley. O'Malley! O'Malley! For his title fight, you better believe I'm getting Snoop Dogg's soundbite on this board. O'Malley! All right, round 2, ladies and gentlemen. There's only 3 rounds in this fight. This ain't no title fight here, but the next one is. Again, big shout out to everyone joining us live here on the channel. If you haven't already, please like this video. Let's try to get to 40 likes. We hit 30. I don't think we're going to hit 60, which was the amount of likes that we hit on our last Cage Warriors video. But if we can hit 40, man, I'd be happy with that. O'Malley's going to get some mashed up. Well, he's going to be hugged from his back. You got to think him and Tim are going to be working on jiu-jitsu throughout this whole camp. I wouldn't say that he has no ground game. What is he, a brown belt now? I wouldn't say that. Is his ground game what got him here? Absolutely not. But I think it's sound. I don't think it's like super aggressive, but I think he can hold his own. Against Sterling, maybe not. Sterling is very elite once he gets your back, but I don't think it's that bad. Tim's a really, really good jiu-jitsu guy too, and that's his main coach and trainer, right? Oh yeah, no, for sure. I agree on that, but like to suggest that he has no ground game, I think is false. Hope O'Malley loses so we can get Volk versus Aljo. I mean, that's best case Ontario. And then we get Sandhagen and Marab for the title. Oh, going for the back now. Going for the back now. 3 minutes and 58 seconds on the clock here. And he does. He gets the back. He has one hook in. Does Vucenic. He's got one hook in. Now he's got both hooks in. No body triangle yet, but he's going for the choke. It's right underneath the jaw. It's not under the chin yet. Vucenic. Looking for a big squeeze here. Doesn't have the body triangle employed. He's just simply got the hooks in. But good job by Vucenic for holding onto the back. Is this under the chin? This might be in. This is under the chin. This is under the chin. He's going to tap. He's going to tap. And he taps.
He's going to finish it. And it's all over.
Vucenic defeats the Lion Kid, Brian Picaud. Guess who's back? It's Dan T. What's up, Dan T? Figured this was going to happen. Though he's on a 4-fight win streak, he's beaten absolute cans. Did Brice Picaud. Put on a good Good display of stand-up there, but as soon as Vucenic employed his wrestling, employed his grappling, it was all over. And that's it for the co-main event. We're going right over to the main event of the evening next year, folks. Main event of the evening next year. Big shout out to everyone who's joined us throughout this live stream. We're almost 5 hours into this event, and we have a whole other fight card starting in about 2 hours' time, ladies and gentlemen. Them fully inked out tattoos look horrible on his arm. Yeah, I never really get those ones. The rest of them look good. He rocks it well, but yeah, I don't get those tattoos. Some people, I guess, can pull them off, but I don't know. I don't know. All right, main event of the evening, folks. Mick Stanton against James Webb 2. The rematch we all didn't know we needed, but now we're getting. Dun, 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 dun. All right. What fight card are you switching to? Well, we have LFA in about 2 hours, buddy. We'll be streaming LFA. The video's already on. Like, if you go click live on this channel, you'll see it's already there. It's already there waiting for you guys to, like, announce as the winner, Jordan Vucenic. Oh, Jason's going off here about discrimination. Wait, we're not discriminating against anybody here. Oh, he's Jason is saying that we're discriminating against Brice Picaud. Are you kidding me? Jason, if you're gonna accuse us of that, you don't need to be here, buddy. Now he's calling me pathetic. Oh my goodness.
Oh my God!
Jason, I was loving all your tangents here, but now you're accusing us of shit that we aren't? That's not cool, buddy. That's not cool. All right here. Mick Stanton against James Webb. Have a day off, Jason. I don't know what you're talking about, Jason. I'm in Minnesota, brother. I'm in Minnesota. I'm from Canada, and I'm in Minnesota. I don't know what you're... Jason, pass the blunt, buddy. Send it my way. I want what you're smoking. I want what you're smoking. Jason, what are you talking about, lad? Says Activate A. Yeah, I'm curious, too. Anyways, Shane's picking James Webb. Jason... I hope you know nothing but love here on the channel, buddy. You ain't pathetic. We ain't pathetic. I appreciate the passion, though. All right, let's get into highlighting these fighters. I'm lost. This is the first, ladies and gentlemen. Mick Stanton, the Huntin' Hammer, 11-7 in his pro MMA career, and he is the champion. Funny enough, 36 years of age. 4-1 in his last 5 fights. He is on a 2-fight win streak. Up against James Wood, the challenger. 9-4-1 in his pro MMA career. He is 33 and he's from the coolest town name in Ireland, but I think in the world, Swords, Dublin. He's from freaking Swords, dude. If you're born in Swords, you're a gladiator. That is amazing. Or he's fighting out of Swords, Dublin. He is from England. But anyways, let's take a look at Mick. Swords, Dublin. That's awesome. 11-7. And no one thought he was going to win back the championship belt when he did, but he did it. 4 KO TKO, 1 submission, 6 decisions, 0-1 in the PFL, 8-5 in Cage Warriors. Beat Will Currie, unanimous decision in his last fight. And that's what Activate A was talking about earlier. No one saw that coming. Beat Hader Khan, KO TKO. Lost to 15-8. Marcin Wojcik in PFL. Beat Darren Stewart in Will Currie was an amazing win. Hader Khan, whatever. He was undefeated, but he's 4-1. Beat a 5-2 guy. Lost of Fleminas when he was 7-0. Lost to Aaron Khalid. Lost to James Webb before, so this is the rematch, and he's looking to get the win as the champion this time. Beating an 11-3 guy when he's only 4-3. Not the worst resume, not the best. He was 5-4 on the amateur, but he is the champion right now. He is the veteran. He is the elder, but he is the champion, and he is friggin' jacked, ladies and gentlemen. Jeez. James Wood, the challenger, coming off a win. 1 KO TKO, 6 submissions. Oh, baby. 2 decisions, 7-4, and 1 draw in Cage Warriors. He beat Paddy McCrory, who's 2-0 in his last fight, so not a... I mean, he's getting a title shot off Paddy McCrory. Goddamn. But he lost to a 9-1 guy and an 8-6 guy. He did beat a 14-11 guy, and he beat Mick Stanton when he was 6-3. On the come up, he actually defeated some decent guys. 7-1, 13-6. 2. And he had a 5-1 amateur career. Shane, who did you pick again? You're picking James Webb. You know what? Do I think James Webb is going to win this? I do, but you know what, Shane? I've already lost. I've already lost the beer bet. I'm going with the champion. Locking it in, I'm going with the champion. We are the champions, my friends. Let's go, baby. I don't even like Queen that much, but we'll keep on fighting till the end. Let's go. Just go outside, bro. Smell the roses, my man. All right, main event of the evening next, ladies and gentlemen. 5 rounds if needed. Walking out with the Cage Warrior belt is, again, the unlikely champion, but the champion himself, Mick Stanton. Big shout out to everyone who's joined us for the full 5 hours of the stream thus far. In 2 hours' time, we will be streaming LFA, so join us for that. And again, just cannot say thank you to everyone who's been here throughout the entire day or in and out throughout this day. You all are amazing. I appreciate you all. Even Jason, who is calling us pathetic. James Webb for the win, says Dan T. Look, I think James Webb is going to win, but I ain't going out of this terrible day of predictions and beer bets against Shane without a fight. I got to go out on a win. Not winning the entire beer bet, but at least one. Again, main event of the evening, guys. We just highlighted both the fighters. We just ran down their resume. Now I want to hear from you. Like Dan T, like Shane, let me know your predictions for this next fight here. Let me know your predictions in the live chat. And sorry, it was James Webb who is jacked as hell. Mick Stanton is, yeah. He's not in bad shape. But James Webb looks like he just paid a visit to Paulo Costa's house. 11-7 for Mick Stanton, like I said. 9-4-1 for James Webb. 3 years difference in age. 6'1" is James Webb. 5'11" Mick Stanton. Let's take a look at their... Does it say their reach? No, but Stanton, 74-inch reach. That's pretty good. All right, like I said, folks, final fight on the card. 5 rounds if needed. Both fighters are being announced in the center of the ring. It is the main event of the evening. And this is for the middleweight world title. Mark Goddard will be officiating this one. Or reffing this one, I should say. Barry B buzzing, Stanton by KO. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Barry B's riding with me. Let's go, baby. Again, I was saying this early in the stream. I rewatched the season of The Ultimate Fighter UK versus USA when it was Bisping and Dan Henderson. And in the first episode, Dana and the crew go to England. I think Michael Bisping's old gym. And they do like pre-tournament fights to determine who from England is going to go in the house. And Mark Goddard, a young babyface, tattoo-less Mark Goddard was one of the refs in the early, on the show, which I thought was hilarious. I was like, oh my God, that's Mark. James Spidey got this. Funkmaster Flay, I do believe you are correct, but to go against Shane in the beer bet and to support the champion, my official pick is Mick Stanton. I already lost the beer bet, so whatever. I need to go out on a win, though, so I cannot pick the same guy as Shane. All right, final fight of the evening, folks. Or afternoon in this. I guess it is evening. We've been streaming for 5 hours. We started around noon. And in 2 hours' time, LFA prelims will begin, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, Mick Stanton, he's showing his age here. But, like, he got such a good win in his last against his last opponent. The Heighton Hammer. Mick Stanton, ladies and gentlemen, out of Liverpool. I mean, both these guys fighting in England here. Crowd just should be pumped for a good show regardless. Good display of respect as they touch gloves. Oh my God, James Webb is a beast, dude. What is Jason actually saying? We don't know. Like I said, I was like, pass the blunt, brother. I want what you're having. He thinks he's Jesus, bro. All right, round one, ladies and gentlemen. Final fight of the card.
Let's get it on!
Let's get it on. We do live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and interaction. Folks, if you're new to the channel, we do fight companions all weekend. Join us in 2 hours for LFA and Lux after that, but let's turn our attention back to this fight. Keep the comments coming. We'll address them as we go. Nice right hand there by Stanton in the red corner. Webb, the challenger in the blue. Webb's so much bigger than Stanton. Oh my God. Oh, and there it is. Webb just landed left, and this is going to be it. Webb landed a few shots there, and Stanton's already rocked. Straight left jab by Stanton, but Webb rocked him with a big shot there, and it already wobbled him big time, but it looks like he's regaining his composure here. Standing in front of Webb is Stanton. Swing and a miss by Stanton, and a beautiful shot by Webb. That knocks Stanton back. Overhand right by Stanton. Oh my God, dude. Webb is just so much bigger than him. Webb freaking looks like Ryan Bader in there. Maybe not that big, but still. You know what I'm saying? His frame. He looks like he hits hard, and clearly he does as he's knocked Stanton back twice now. 3 minutes and 36 seconds. Stanton in with a big left. Doesn't do anything. Webb stalking him down. Left jab by Stanton. He doesn't know his range yet. Stalking him is Webb. 3 minutes and 23 seconds. Couple hooks there by Stanton that he throws. Neither of them really connect. Straight left jab by Stanton, and Webb connects on that one. Body shot by Webb. Oh, and he hurt Stanton. Stanton didn't like that. Stanton's hands are dropped. Stanton looking for a counter here. Stanton running away. Oh, Webb with the body shot drops Stanton. Webb with the body shot drops Stanton. Webb now takes the back of Stanton. Webb jumps on the back here, and he's employing some, well, not ground and pound, but stand and pound. Dude, Stanton is rocked. He's back up on his feet here. Webb's playing with his food at this point. Well, Shane, you dominated me in the picks today, brother. Outside low kick. Dude, how is Stanton a freaking middleweight, man? Try with the overhand right by Stanton here. Oh my God. Like, if you... You'd think Webb was the champion watching this, guys, and that's no disrespect to Stanton here, but he is being outclassed on the feet right now. Flurry of shots there. You can just see the shots that Stanton are throwing. They don't have nearly as much power as those shots by Webb. He just landed a hook there on Webb and did nothing. Webb landed a body shot, and he's going to drop Stanton again with it. Stanton, he's tough as nails, man. He's taking a beating right here. Right hand there by Stanton. I mean, if Webb somehow gasses, there's still a path to victory here. Because this is a 5-round fight, and Stanton somehow, some way is still in this. 1 minute, 42 seconds on the clock here. Stanton with the 1-2. Stanton's still employing that jab. Not doing much damage with it, though. And a beautiful takedown by Webb. Stanton looking to get right back up to his feet. And he does, though. But he's taking some punishment by Webb as he does. Webb did nothing with that takedown. Stanton with a counter left. That lands. 1 minute and 17 seconds. What a crazy fight. Stanton now throwing more punches and flurries here. Oh, and Stanton landed a good left. And that rock whip. Stanton with the right uppercut. Stanton in the top position. Stanton. Stanton looking to finish this with 1 minute and 5 seconds left. Stanton in the top position is looking to finish this. I cannot believe this. This might be it. This might be it. Webb's trying to get back to his feet. Stanton's punishing him here. 55 seconds left. Webb gives up his back. Stanton laying hammer fist. Stanton dragging Webb back to the ground here. Stanton laying hammer fist side of the head. 44 seconds left. Stanton has to finish this fight. And this is it. And still, I cannot believe it. I cannot believe it.
Look at the finish it. And it's all over.
Are you kidding me?
No.
Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Holy shit. Holy shit. And still. Holy fuck.
Oh my God.
Oh my God. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. And still. Oh my God. That was crazy, dude. Like, that first round was going to be a freaking 10-8. He still got some power, I guess. Oh my God. Holy shit, dude. Oh my goodness. I have Poirier. Oh, here we go. Jason, Rooney is a guy named Stanton. You would figure out. I have no idea what you're talking about. I didn't bet on this one, dude. I just picked against Shane. Chop the mountain down. The Bourne ultimatum is about connection. How was that BS? That was a comeback. Don't call it a comeback, dude. Oh my goodness. Oh my God. Okay. Jason, that dollar has with Magic the Gathering. You buy something in USA, you receive every of these things. MTG cards. It's dollar connection. It's called Webb. How it works. Jason, pass the blunt, buddy. James is on my shit list at 36 years old. Wow. Heart of a champion. Jason, pass the bowl, brother. Pass the bowl. Unbelievable win. Unbelievable. Oh, no. Dude, I'm sorry to hear that, honestly. That sucks. Dude, I don't think anybody thought that Mick Stanton was going to win. I mean, I don't think it was awful. Do I think it could have gone on a little bit longer? Sure, but he let him go in that first sequence. He let him roll. He let him roll twice there. He let him get back up to his feet. And then when Stanton pushed him to the ground and just kept throwing, I don't have a problem with it. And still. Wow. Never been on the main card, always lets you down. Hey, no, good display of respect. Good display of respect. I just can't believe it, dude. James Webb had him. James Webb had him. It's all good. We're still winning, but damn, that would have been icing on the cake. Again, man, that's what's crazy about this game is James Webb had him. He had him down and out. Heart of a fucking champion. We still got LFA and Lux, baby. Barry B buzzing. We have 2 more streams here tonight, buddy. LFA as well as Lux. The LFA video is already up. If you want to go and like that, I'll get a poll question up for that soon as well. Oh my goodness, guys. What a tremendous card. What a tremendous card. I'm going to do some shout outs here. Then I'm going to hang up the gloves for this one. I'm going to take a little break and then we'll be right back in less than 2 hours, folks. I mean, if you guys want to start shooting the breeze together in the next video live chat, you totally can. But Barry B buzzing, shout out to you. Funkmaster Flay, thanks for everything, buddy. Tyrone, appreciate everything you do for the channel as well. Tyrone, you literally paid for my pizza last weekend, so thank you so much. Gross or not, I finished the last piece yesterday. I made that shit last. It was in the fridge. No, I froze 2 of the pieces. Thank you so much, Tyrone, for the support. Thomas T, thank you for the support, buddy. Jason, pass the bowl, brother. Shane, thank you so much. One of our exclusive members, Shane, the nicest of Shanes. Hope to see you on LFA. I got to redeem myself in the beer bet. Activate A. It's such a pleasure. And I think I gave you a special shout out earlier, but I'm giving you another one. It's always a pleasure to have you in the live chat. An extra thread of knowledge that we all need. Dan T, appreciate you. I know Jay Herbo joined us earlier today, as well as Benjamin Phony Turgeson. It's Tricky. Thank you so much for joining. It's Tricky. Appreciate you as always. JL, as always, appreciate you. Bianca Santos, thank you so much for joining. Daniel, thanks so much for joining. Daniel, his friend Osiomon Oye Mohonlan. I fucked up his name there, but that guy, the double O's, he is fighting on LFA tonight, he said. The Splendid Dinglers joined. Mark, thank you so much for joining, Mark. Tom Ledward, thank you so much for joining. Tom, JD, appreciate you. JC, appreciate you. Benjamin, one of our exclusive members as well. Thank you so much for joining, brother. CCTV 420, thank you so much for joining. Ticken, thank you so much for joining. Lucas, thank you so much. Appreciate you guys. Ben Hughes, shout out Ben Hughes. Brandor, thank you so much for the donation earlier today, Brandor. This is going towards the timer. It is, buddy, and that's exactly where it will go. Thank you so much for the donation. I appreciate all the support you show this channel. Who else? Toti Lima, shout out to you. Theorin2142, big shout out to you, brother. Thank you so much for joining as well. Matt X, one of the original Ant-Man channel. Some emojis just don't come through in my program, so that's why it says elbow cough. But shout out to one of our exclusive members, the Ant-Man channel, Matt X. Shout out to Matt W. Shout out to Jay Herbo. I'm going to leave that parlay up on screen just for you guys. Shout out to Darwin D. Thank you so much for joining. Darwin D. Shout out to Rich. Thank you so much for joining, Rich. Shout out to Diego. One of the regulars here. Diego, appreciate everything you do, buddy. You're pretty much an exclusive member in my book. Shout out to all the Finns here in the live stream. Sorry you went 0-2 on this card. Kirster Kumar and Zoomer Loyalist, one of our exclusive members in the live chat as well. Thank you so much for all the support you show the channel. Zoomer. Andrew B, appreciate you. I think that's everyone. Adebayo joined us as well today. Shout out to you, Adebayo. MMA Holes, thank you so much for joining. MMA Holes, guys, go support them. OG Fight Companion channel, OG streaming channel. Look at that. They're gonna lead. They left us on in the background as they work today. Go support MMA Holes because they support us. On Tour, thank you so much for joining. On Tour. Eris Josh, who hates 1FC. Shout out to you, Eris Josh. Thomas T. Bielzin, thank you so much for joining. Bielzin. Almost at the top here, guys. Making sure we don't miss it. MH, shout out to MH. Appreciate you, buddy. Shout out to Dirty Hippo. And that's it. That's everyone. Dana, it's good to be white. We're just about to wrap this up, Andrew, but we'll be back in less than 2 hours. They were great. Have a great night today. My bet's 3-3. Good stream, buddy. Thank you so much, Activate A, as always. Appreciate you. I'll see you at LFA, brothers. Was a fun and crazy card. Are you doing the Titan FC 83? No, we're doing LFA tonight, and then we're doing Lux right after that. When will you be live tonight? In 2 hours. All right, guys, that's it for me here today. Cage Wars 157 in the books. Don't forget to like and subscribe if you haven't already. Join us. The LFA stream is already up. I will be joining live in 1 hour and 45 minutes. Until then, a big thank you to everybody. You all are amazing. All the best, bro. Hey, can't wait to see you tomorrow, buddy. And if you're still awake in a couple hours, we will be streaming LFA. If not, I will see you tomorrow for UFC. And again, shout out to all you. You all are amazing. I appreciate you all. What a great day of fights. And we're continuing it on 2 more live streams tonight. Live streams every weekend. Check out the videos on the channel as we wait. We posted 3 new videos, folks. Again, one more time, like and subscribe, and we'll see you on the next one. Peace.
Yeah.